over and
Right.
over and over.
I guess it's
How do
a
we get it so Ken can punch
ghost.
like 10 times in one turn?
Have
Give
him be Oni.
Give him haste, give Garrick slow.
I
T- uh, I give up. I was gonna say Tasha's otherworldly guys, but I don't know if that would still work.
I
Sure, there's
gotta
no
watch
way.
Hajime no Ippo again. I gotta watch Hajime no Ippo again. God, that's such a good show.
Well, on our path to the inevitable face punching of Garrick, we currently find ourselves here within the quiet, rustic, almost theme park-esque mountain village of Parnast. Last session, you guys arrived here, had your basically customs check by the boatswain Hesnook, who rolled a lot of natural ones, like an obscene. He had like 5 by the end of the night out of like 9 rolls. It was ridiculous
Poor
how
man.
bad that man did at his job yesterday.
You need to
But-
keep those rules to fights, Cade.
Don't worry about it.
He was so excited. He was so excited to see visitors that he laxed on the rules a little bit. That's
Yeah.
all.
We
He
just seem like a
basically-
really trustworthy bunch.
Yeah, he was like, "Hey, no weapons allowed," and you guys were like, "No, it's cool." And he went, "Okay, sounds good."
Okay.
How long are you guys staying? You said a couple days, and he went, "All right, here are all the places to spend money. Go, please spend money." And so you guys did. You entered the lovely mountain village of Parnast, which was reminiscent of previous homes for some of us here. Finding that there really weren't a lot of people that lived here. It was mostly just sort of like a place that the nobles visited and brought money and occasionally messed things up a bit before leaving, and then the people kind of just went back to their daily lives. So as you came in, you could see almost like a wave of excitement passing through the city ahead of you, as word of your arrival was already on the lips of everyone here. You learned of the 3 taverns here within town, the 2 taverns and like the 1 kind of tavern inn, and initially set yourselves up with rooms at the inn. Well, rooms for your companions, the Starlight Explorers, the hired party that was going to be flying the airship back. And you felt that a few days here in this quiet mountain village was a good reward for the trauma that they unfortunately had to deal with along the way as they were attacked by devils and rocks. Leaving the inn. Yeah. Leaving the inn, you guys opted to head to the Parnast Expedition and Adventuring Supplies Store, or also known as Peas, where you gave Peas a chance and were fleeced for a lot of money. But you managed to get maps of the surrounding terrain, cold weather gear to keep yourselves from freezing to death while you're out on the mountains, as well as a few sets of climbing gear just in case flight proves to be untenable in certain circumstances. Leaving Parnast Expeditions, you went and got the Explorers and went over to Dire Dagger, a kind of underworld-themed restaurant here within Parnast where the whole shtick was, we're gonna rob you. And they robbed you. I mean, it was about 120 gold for 10 people's dinners, which is about $2,000.
Way too
So-
expensive.
It was very expensive,
Yeah.
but you guys had a lovely time. The Explorers had a wonderful evening and a story to tell to everyone when they get back to Iriabor, and you guys drank a lot. So that was mostly what the tab ended up being. Adventurer surcharge and alcohol. Leaving the Dire Dagger, however, Aerith noticed out of the corner of his eye a kind of rugged-looking individual who seemed to register your entire party, clock each of you individually, and then make his way nonchalantly out of this town. None of it was obvious, as he rolled a 23 on his stealth to get away. But Aerith rolled a 23 on his perceptions to see him on his way out and picked him out of the crowd, alerting the party. You guys immediately sprung into action, alerting the explorers that it was unfortunately time to go and their rooms were not going to be able to be used by them as they had to get out of here, that there were chances the cult... sorry. I'm getting ahead of
Feathers
myself.
first, yeah.
Feathers first, yes. You went back to the tavern and sent Feathers after
Feathers.
to kind of regroup everybody and to get an idea as to what this individual was up to. Following him out of the town and having Feathers, through a twist of divination magic from Nicholas, find a path. Okay. Back to... or find the path that he had kind of obscured with this branch of pine needles that he dragged behind him to obscure his footsteps through the snow. Feathers followed it through the woods, and coming across him in the woods, attempted to watch him from a distance. The man saw him, registered Feathers for what he was, and in that moment threw a knife at the small owl bird in the trees above him. As the knife hit the bird and popped him back to the Feywild, Aerith's consciousness was pulled out, but not before he could register the small cult insignia on the crossguard of the dagger. This was enough to spring you guys into action. The cult was here, and they knew you were here. So it's time to get the explorers out of here, as well as your airship out of here, and to get on his trail. You hauled ass through town, finding the path that Feathers had found before. You tore through the woods. Aerith did a scrying on him to attempt to gain more information, having seen the location and the person already. You heard him through the scrying spell reference a mountain pass, and that he had to hurry. Following the trail, you found his footsteps, and then following him through the footsteps, or through his footprints to the mountain, you entered the cave network and followed a singular kind of tunnel through it before it came to a branching... one path went left and up, and the other went kind of just continuing on and curved off to the right. I believe it was Oni who in that moment investigated it and found that somebody had passed through recently, although they had tried to move stealthily and to obscure their steps, and had moved up that left path. You
Nicholas
followed...
tried to play with bones.
Nicholas... Oh, that's right. Nicholas... I thought he scried... I thought he did the augury
I did
later.
that afterwards. But
Yeah, because you guys didn't really stop. I was keeping track, because every moment mattered, as Ragnar was hard at work getting his job done. You followed the left-hand path, again, Ken in the lead, unfortunately tripping over a tripwire and releasing a very large Indiana Jones-esque boulder down this very narrow ramp that you guys found yourselves in. As you began to either dive out of the way or attempt to withstand the force of the boulder, I could not decide which role it was in that moment. Nicholas animated the boulder and had it just back out and back into the hole it popped out of. Following...
Thought about its actions.
Yeah. Following the path up, you released the boulder as it slammed back down the path, and then the five of you emerged on the snowy and brisk mountaintop here, just east of the city of Parnast. You had seen the flash of a single firework already gone off, and as you emerged out onto this brisk, snow-covered peak, you heard the whistle and whine of another one and turned around in time to see a second red flare go off. As Ragnar grabbed the third and began to work at it, Mia reached out with her telekinesis, ripped it out of his hands. Oni jumped the distance between it and beat the ever-living snot out of the man. Aerith activated his blade song, closed the distance himself, also moving faster than normal human speed allows, stabbing him through the ankle, flipping him onto his ass, and knocking him unconscious. You put him into a hole. And, well, first you made sure you were alone here on the mountaintop, and while you did, you saw a single red flare far, far off to the east, hundreds of miles off to the east, go off. But nothing else. No other cultists up here.
Fine, I'm sure.
the one flare that you had and 2 others found up here, and a unconscious cultist. You hogtied him and put him in a hole before he regained consciousness, and you began to question him, offering him the path of justice, of going to jail and paying for his crimes, or the path of just dying, essentially. In the end, Ragnar opted to take you up on your offer, to allow you to arrest him and bring him to prison and prosecute him for his crimes, etc., etc. But Nicholas saw through the guise as to what it was. A man who was simply sorry he got caught and didn't seem to have any inclinations of changing his
No
ways
regrets.
or no regrets, none that he could see. As he nodded or kind of shook his head, I don't believe him to Ken. Ken nodded with knowledge. This understanding passed between the two of them, activated his dragon breath, and killed Ragnar in the hole. Closed the hole, carried him back in it, and delivered his body as well as the information to the one remaining guard here within Parnast who was still on night duty. At that point, it was about 5 in the morning, and you guys were exhausted, so you each turned into your individual rooms. Well, you didn't have individual rooms. Some of you were sharing rooms, but you at least had rooms that had been intended for the explorers.
It's fine.
But you each turned in for your long night's rest. Well, you did get your long night's rest, and mechanically everyone is healed, and no one had any levels of exhaustion from it. Ken, unfortunately, had a bit of a rough night's sleep. A strange dream coming to him in the middle of the night, and then him awakening with a lot on his mind. Before finally returning to sleep. And the next day, around 11:30 noon, it was late, as you guys were up late, so in order to get a full long rest, you have to sleep in quite a bit. But around 11:30 noon, your elves have been up for a few hours now and have helped make preparations and alert the people of the tavern here when breakfast will be needed for the rest of the group. The rest of you awaken and gather here within the central kind of small. I mean, it's basically just like an air, or not like an Airbnb, like a B&B, like an old school B&B where they have like a large dining room hooked up to a large kitchen, and then the second and third floor are like individual bedrooms that they've repurposed into like hotel rooms, quote unquote. That's why nothing really has locks from the outside. They all just have like latch bolt locks from the inside because it wasn't built as a hotel. But you all gather the next morning, midday, and are presented with a breakfast. And it is up to you what you would like to do with today's activities.
Activities.
Training?
Train.
Okay. Let's see. I'm trying to see, like, you could definitely, yeah, sure. You guys would probably have to leave town, as the main town square is filled with people just going about there. It's not filled, but there are a few dozen people here just milling about. Some people have set
Oh,
up
the
like small.
bitches. No, I'm kidding.
Well, you don't want to catch anyone with like the attacks. You guys are doing battle training. If you were like training etiquette, then this would be perfect. So you'd have to walk for about 20 minutes out of town, probably following the path that you took out last night to chase down Ragnar. But you guys could go and find somewhere quiet and secluded to do training. What's everybody doing for their training?
Alchemist kit.
Okay. Would you go out into the cold, knowing that you could do that just sitting in the hotel room?
No.
Because you can do that just sitting in the hotel room. Okay. So Eris stays behind to study his alchemist kit and to work with that.
Working on defensive fighter.
Okay, that does need to be done out of town, as you need to
Yeah.
be doing battle. Who's sparring with Ken? Ooh,
Hey.
hell yeah.
Oh boy.
Who's helping Ken with defensive fighter? It's Mia and Oni, right?
I think so.
Because like
Mia's
Oni was
working.
helping.
Sorry.
Oni was helping Ken, and his shadow was helping Mia, if I remember
Mhm.
correctly. Because Oni was working on his Mariner, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Cool.
The Echo can basically fill in wherever somebody needs an extra pair of hands.
Yeah. All right. So the
Mhm.
three of you.
Infinitely sonable bonus action to do. Like even if you pop it, he'll pop it up without missing doing his own training. So we got you.
You're sitting there training with Ken. Occasionally, you hear Oni. Shadow comes back out.
Disappeared again.
I got it. All right. Nicholas, is there anything you wanted to be working on?
Intelligence.
Okay. Then you could do that also, assisting Aerith.
With me.
Go ahead and roll intelligence for me as well.
Not being outside of the cold.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
All right. Hell yeah. Let's see. Where's mine?
I forget what am I rolling for defensive fighter now? Strength?
Was it dexterity?
No.
I think it was
That was for me.
Constitution because it was Wisdom up to a point, and then it's. I think it's Constitution at this point.
Okay.
Oh, my friend. Okay.
It'd be like that.
It do be like that. All right, so 66 for Aerith, 4 for Nicholas.
19.
Nicholas, what are you aiming for again? What
ASI improvement.
and you're trying to get to
So
20?
yeah, you said 250.
Yeah.
What I
Okay.
need.
Let me see. Where did I
It's
put?
47 plus 19.
Okay. 47 plus 19.
Yeah.
66.
66.
1d6 for Ken. 3d6 for Oni, and let's see. Yeah.
Well, you know
Hey.
what? I'll take that.
Yeah. You
Right?
take those. Let's see. 5d6 for Mia. Okay. All right. So as you finish up your breakfast, each retire. Well, Aerith and Nicholas retire to the nice, warm. You can either. There's plenty of rooms. You can either share the room and work together or work separately. It's up to you guys entirely.
I gotta start building Mia's goggles at night.
Okay, I will say that will probably take the rest of the day, so you won't be able to leave for the caves until tomorrow. If you guys want to just spend the rest of the day here in Parnast.
Yeah, I think it'll be very beneficial if I get these done. So if we, take another day, that's fine.
Okay,
As long as we're not going to die.
you can take
In
as
the
much time
dark.
as you guys want.
Sure. I'm sure nothing will happen.
Let's see. So it is currently the 26th. All right. Oh. Okay, so as you all break for your individual trainings, the three of you heading out into the cold wilderness, bundling yourselves up with your warm, newly purchased parkas and heading out into the snow, you find a nice secluded place amidst the pines in which to train without disturbing anybody, and set to work. By the end of it, you've worked up enough of a sweat that the parkas aren't really necessary, but you've all made good progress, returning to
Steam
Parnast.
giving off of them.
Right.
Right.
I mean,
Mia not really as much because she's just casting the spell or two, just sitting like. So is this coat thing? Is it supposed to prevent the cold? Because it's not really working. I think I got a broken one. I'm still cold.
That is a loaded question there. Don't worry about it. Once we get start on an expedition, you'll see that the code is working as intended.
Okay. If you say so.
Is there anything anyone else wants to do while Ken is working on the they look like almost like glasses. Like you don't have a lot of resources available here, and you've gotten pretty good at refining your designs. So they look almost like reading glasses is what you're kind of designing them as, so that they have this very small amount of metal necessary, a little bit of glass that you can fabricate out of the sand here. Is there anything else anybody else wants to be doing?
I got nothing.
Yeah.
No, I don't know anything.
I'm good.
It takes Ken all day because Mia keeps asking questions about how that's supposed to make her be able to see in the dark.
Do you attempt to answer Mia, Ken?
Yeah. So essentially, it uses magic in the air to focus energy within the glasses themselves, the lenses, and once the environment reaches a certain threshold of light or lack thereof, they'll activate, and you'll be able to see in the dark.
Interesting. I mean, how do you make the magic do that?
I am adjusting it so it is automatic.
No, I mean, how do you make it change based on the light? Like, it's there, but how do you convince it to do that?
How do you convince it?
It's less convincing and more, let's see, I guess inscribing commands inside the item where I can just come here. I'll show her like the mana circuits. Like, so you see this, right? I can adjust it to where I mark a couple of make a couple of incisions here and there, and these incisions tell the glasses, hey, when you're in the dark, when you get to a certain threshold of darkness, absorb the energy in the air and activate.
I don't. Is magic supposed to do that? But what are all the weird things that you're drawing?
Well, they're part of some techniques that I was taught by my uncle Sid. Uh, the I guess the school is not known around these parts. I think me, him, and Garrick are the only known are the only known people who use these techniques. So, understandable that.
Garrick.
Legends tell of an Ethan soul who once traveled far to the north and died.
So, okay, essentially, you're forcing magic into different patterns.
Force is a strong word. It's more of a. I don't like using the word force.
Well, it doesn't do it on its own.
That's true. I guess for
Did
the
you?
sake of I guess for the sake of the description, yes, it would technically force the ambient mana to absorb into the glasses and activate once you're in a dark place.
And you're sure that it's okay with doing that?
I would like to believe so. Yes.
Interesting. Can I touch it?
Touch it.
If let me make a few more tweaks here, and then yes, we'll see if we can make sure they're adjusted to you, and make sure they're you know nice and snug. Just give me another minute or two, and then we'll go from there. Okay.
Okay.
This is all. This is all probably about. It's past dusk, but that still means it's early evening here in the mountains. It's probably around 7 o'clock, maybe 7:30. But it has gotten dark outside as Mia is studying the nearly completed the glasses here, the goggles of night. Was there anything? Has nobody else had anything so? Let's see. Ken, you have supplies and stuff in your inventory for them, right?
Correct.
Okay, let me see. How do we have?
It should be.
Maybe.
Oh no, they're not marked.
Okay, it's not a problem. Just go ahead and let's see. These are commons. Go ahead and knock off 50 gold for parts, just like materials that we could say were purchased for means like this, as the it's not a lot of metal, but it requires that special kind of refinement in order to have the mana circuitry installed, in order to absorb in the ambient mana from the environment and reshape it. It costs money to make these things, but not nearly as much as it would cost to buy them.
Okay. Well, there goes all my gold. All my pocket gold, anyway.
It's fun. I hear there are
Spending them.
dragons in these here mountains. But yeah, you guys spend the day here within Parnast, attempting to live as frugally as possible. But this town is going to want to bleed you all dry. So unless you are all just hiding in your hotel room all day, which is a viable option, I'm gonna need a charisma saving throw, or you're gonna be bled some money. Who goes out into the town? Sorry, Ken.
No, you're good. You're good.
I feel like at some point Mia would absolutely go out, at least for a little bit, to talk to people.
Okay. So in the early stages, as it is warm within the room that Ken is kind of refining the metal into this more threaded shape for the glasses, you get the heck out because it's just hot, like uncomfortable there. Is anybody else going into town?
Nope, Aerith is reading.
Okay.
Nice,
That's fair.
secluded in the room.
You find a nice new it's not big, but a small library of cozy by the fireside romance novels here within the small B&B.
Tusks
anybody go
of
with me?
Love, Part 5.
Exactly. Frozen Tusk.
Frozen tusks. Her
Gotta keep
nipples
warm
become
somehow.
erect.
Oh god. I want to feel like if they get to 5, they gotta be a little bit more subtle than that, right? Come on.
Subtle? No. If they
Either-
get to 5,
No,
it's
the
getting
longer
worse.
stuff that goes on.
Right.
Yeah, that's typically
least-
how
the less
extended
subtle.
series goes.
God.
It starts
it's-
getting more on the nose.
1
Oh,
to
no.
3 is when it's slightly subtle. 4 and onward, that's where it is.
all pretenses are dropped at that point.
Oh, yeah.
God. All right, then Mia, as you head out into town, roll
Right?
me a charisma saving throw. At
Yes, no
disadvantage
one comes
because
with her or
you
stops
have
her.
nobody with you and you are Mia.
And you are me.
Okay. I mean, you are very charismatic, so those two good rolls staying. Unfortunately
Right.
for the town, as you wander around, you find this place very endearing. Everyone is very friendly. You step out into the main like town square area around this well, and a handful of the guards are here. Just kind of keeping their eye on things. There are five like booths set up that seem like they're like just pushable carts, and they have like older ladies that are all working at them. And as you walk by, they get your attention and they try to sell you on a scarf or a hat or some
Wow.
mittens.
I don't know what any of this stuff is.
Oh, it'll
Goodbye.
keep you warm. Have a good day, dear. Damn cheapskates. Um. You have some nice conversations with some of the farmhands that work the small paddy fields off to the west and return as the dusk starts setting in to find Ken finishing
Before
up
she goes
his...
back, if she walks past like the guards around the water cooler again,
Mhm.
if any of them look bored or unhappy, I'm gonna use my wand of smiles on them,
I mean, not unhappy. They just kind of
but
look
not
like,
smiling. They could be smiling.
okay. It just doesn't have any saves, right?
I think it has a save.
Oh.
I think it's only like a 10.
Wait, it just forces a
Oh,
person
it
to
is a DC
smile?
save. Yes, it does. It does.
Yeah,
But it is
sure
a charisma
does.
save. Okay.
I can use it 3 times. Okay, so I can make 3 of them happy.
So as you walk
Um,
by, you hear one of them roar with laughter and look over, and the other two are just like shaking their heads, like, "Dude, what?" They don't have a
oh,
smile on his face, but one of them is
he's
obviously
laughing.
cracking up about something. Uh, you take out your wand, and in 2 quick motions, cast the spell twice. You see as one of them kind of shakes his head and looks over at you and like raises an eyebrow, making a sleight of hand to put your wand away without drawing attention. The other one, his face contorts to almost like an obscene smile, and what's wrong, guys? What's wrong? Okay. As you see the one kind of shake his head and look over to you, you stow your wand and give him a nice wave. He kind of like raises an eyebrow and looks over at his buddy. What's wrong with you? What, are you okay? He's like clawing at his face as his face is pulled into this almost grotesque smile for a
Yeah,
minute.
now he's happy.
Sure.
Sure.
Okay. With a smile on
Did
your
I-
face, you
Wait, did I use all 3 or just 2?
just 2. One of them was already laughing. Unless you wanted to
Gotta
make
find-
him smile more.
Sure. I just want to use all 3 because then I gotta roll a d20, and if I get a 1, it transforms into a wand of scowls instead. And that sounds hilarious as well.
He as you cast it on to him, he like takes a deep breath and like lifts up his head to his eye and kind of like wipes a tear from his eye and goes, "This guy gets it. He gets it." Unfortunately, he passed his save, but no, I don't think this is natural. No, I'm not doing it.
Okay, it's fine.
Aw,
Right?
well, you just gotta make more people smile then.
Right?
Oh
Exactly.
no. All right.
Hey, and
Well.
on the other one, if you roll a d20 and on the 1 it transforms back.
That is a fucked up item.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
That's classic D&D. That's Xanathar's. Because
I
I
love
think it was added in... I don't know what WGW is. It doesn't matter. Anyway. Alright, so wrapping up this day here in Parnas, can you complete your Goggles of Night? At this point, an uncommon magical item, especially for an infusion that you know and are currently actively using, is pretty much a afternoon job for you. If it wasn't for the late start and... No, that was pretty much it. You guys could possibly have left today, but as you wrap up, it is dark out already, and an early start in the morning would probably make more sense, but it's up to you guys.
I mean, I'm fine with leaving the next day.
Unless we had any reason to leave right now.
Mhm.
Oh, wait,
Okay.
that's-
Well,
never mind.
you guys retire to the inn rooms that you still had for 2 nights because you'd purchased 2 nights in these rooms, so you are provided with a small meal, or you can go to Dire Dagger and get a slightly nicer and slightly more expensive meal. But either way, I'm not going to take any more gold from you guys. You have your evening's rest. The next morning comes. I know you guys are going to want to do training before you leave, so let's go ahead and do another bout of training in the same way that we did this morning with intelligence checks from Aerith and Nicholas, Constitution from Ken, spell or charisma from Mia, and
Oh no.
oh,
Oh,
wow,
no.
Aerith.
Hey.
All
I
right,
should
well,
finish my
66,
backup
Aerith.
character.
Oh my
wow.
goodness.
Hell yeah.
So it's
High five, Oni.
1d6 for Oni and Mia. I mean, yeah.
Can't get much worse than that.
Nicholas is
Hey.
still 46. There you go. That's narratively
And bottom of the barrel.
accurate.
Yep.
And
She's
Ken,
getting
yours
bored.
is 2d6. So as you guys awaken the next morning, gathering again in the small kitchen nook here within the B&B, check out, alerting the innkeepers here that you'll be leaving this after breakfast. You are fed, head out, find your small patch of snow that you can train in that still has a little bit of like packed down areas from yesterday's training because it hasn't snowed within the past 2 days or so. And set to work on your training. Around 9 in the morning, you guys finish up, blood rushing and awakened by the vigorous activity of the morning and the cold, brisk mountain air, ready to set off.
Rolled super bad because Mia's too cold.
Yeah. Oni, you do get 1d6.
Get a little bit at least.
Everybody always gets a d6, even if you fail.
I'll
always
take it.
make progress. Yep. All right. So, you were all provided with maps from Peas, a total of 3 maps that outline the kind of 3 different cave network entrances that you described to them, or that you were given by the Cartographers Guild. Let me go ahead and I'm gonna move it. They went like straight west. They weren't fucking around with anything. And then I'm gonna make them. That's
Bye.
all you know. You know that they were there and now they're gone.
I'm sure that's fine.
It's fine.
Hey.
As you.
While we're walking, I'm going to walk over to Arif and give him one of the platinum defibrillators. You know, just to spread things out a little bit.
Okay. Cool. So add that to your inventory, Aerith.
Shiny.
All right. So I do need to know 2 things: where are you going, and who's leading the way. As you look at the maps, you have a map of the town of Parnast and the surrounding kind of mountain trails. The young man at Peas kind of showed Ken where the 2 maps, at least from this one to the oh god, I can't remember what the name of that one was. It was like Grim something, Grim Peaks. I know Nippodin Peaks and then the Grim Hill, something like that. I didn't write it down. I was just going off of memory that night. those two kind of connect to each other, and that these two down here are on kind of the same series of mountains. This 5 spiked claw-like shard of a mountain that just juts into the air. Where are you going first? The closest one? This one? This one?
Which one do we want to
Probably
try?
the closest one would be the smarter choice.
Okay.
Work smarter, not harder.
There was unfortunately no way of knowing which of these 3 is going to lead you to your destination. You actually don't really have any guarantee that any of the 3 will, aside from the fact that we're telling a story here and I have to get you guys through. So one of them, fingers crossed, will work.
Is it door number 1?
As you start on your trek, Ken, as you're leading everyone, I'm going to have you do the honor of rolling today's travel roll. Go ahead, roll me a d20.
See if we get an encounter or not.
So, as you step out into the mountains, it is frigid and windy and very dangerous. You find yourselves relying on your flying a lot just to kind of get across these wide chasms, get up sheer cliffs, and to make it through these trails. As you go down them, you realize that the trails that were outlined on these maps are not hiking trails. These are climbing trails. These are ones that require skilled mountaineers and Sherpas to yeah, exactly, to guide through safely and accurately. Ken, being of keen mind and having studied these maps for at least a brief time and being familiar with it, is a good guide in these situations. There we go. Prep notes 10-7. Okay. Of course. Give me 1 second.
I think my coat is still broken, Ken.
Oh dear.
Ooh.
What are you doing? I don't like it.
Thinking.
No.
Okay.
All right, 3 dragons start attacking.
All right.
Only 3 though.
So
'Cause
as
you rolled
you
well enough.
head out into the mountain, Ken, your boots allow you to fly, but they only allow you to fly for 4 hours, and then they need to recharge. And the way that they recharge is they need to recharge by not being used for a consistent amount of time. How much are you using today, and how much are you saving?
Well, my immediate thought is, split it down the middle and 2 hours in use and 2 hours of not using them as much as possible.
All right, so that'll help you a little bit. Guys, mountain climbing is an athletic ability, so
Oh, good.
this is going to be a group athletics check to make your way through the trials and tribulations. I
Gonna
know
go well.
that's why because I was trying to get the DC ready for this one as you rolled right there.
Down the middle.
I actually, it's pretty funny. I had a 7 to 13 and a 15 to 17. I didn't have a 14, so I had to kind of like look at it and go, what? Oops. So
How
I
numbers
need
work.
I need everyone to roll me athletics. If you have a permanent source of flight, you can roll with advantage.
That's not gonna help.
I'm sure that.
Hold on. Sorry. If you have a permanent source of flight, add a +7 to your roll. Ken,
Oh.
using your climbing gear, you have advantage on the roll. Nicholas, how are
I
you?
also, I'm sorry. I also have rope climbing to assist
Okay,
the more
yeah.
lightweight. Of the
Wait, I got a question.
Like Nicholas.
Do I roll with advantage and then add +7, or just add the +7?
It would just be the +7. It's
Oh.
the having flight in this situation is stronger than just advantage. That's why it's a +7.
I feel like it's not gonna
But
help anyway.
I gotta say, I
Right.
will say, it would only be for Aerith. If you have Nicholas on your broom with you and you're trying to have him ride side saddle, he's gonna have to roll in athletics without advantage or any modifier, and
He's the only one
that's his
the
ability to
lightest.
hang on. I don't know how Nicholas deals with flight, so I'm
Well,
asking.
It's up to you, Nick.
I have teleport. I have dimension door. I have misty step. I'm pretty sure I have flight in my spell book, so I could have prepared that the day
All
before.
those teleports require like where you need to go.
Right. And fly is what, an hour
Now, if you do have
or
flight,
10 minutes?
it can help you.
It's in my spell book, and I could have prepared it the day before.
10 minutes for
Up to
fly.
10 minutes.
Wait for
Yep.
10 minutes?
Yep, it's only 10 minutes. That's
But it's
why
a
it was
third.
like-
It's a third level spell as well.
Yep. Sure is.
So you
Still
could cast
thought
it
I-
multiple times.
I mean, yeah, but I still thought it'd be like
For 10 minutes.
a bit longer than 10
'Cause this-
minutes.
Hold on,
This
hold on.
whole hike is gonna be like a day-long
Because
thing, right?
Ken is using 2 hours, and it's still not enough to get him the full +7, but
Hold on. How long does this last?
but it's modifying the DC for
That's
Ken a little bit.
1 minute. That's not gonna help.
Oh, no. I'm sure it's fine.
This is going great, you guys.
It's going about as well as I thought it would.
I
Bye.
mean-
I was sitting there going, I'm gonna have to call a group athletics check, and they're gonna hate it. Everyone hates athletics so much.
It's because we're all
This one
terrible at
too.
it.
I have a -2, Cade.
Yeah.
For 1 hour. Hold on. Oh, this doesn't affect me. It will just affect something else. That's
If you
not
have
helpful.
polymorph, you could polymorph yourself
Was it-
into
I
something
could
that flies for an
polymorph.
hour.
Polymorph would probably be better.
The pitch.
Okay. So you're gonna polymorph?
Yeah, that's so far that's the longest lasting one I
Right.
could find.
This is the longest
If-
one I can think of.
You'll have to cast it twice throughout the course of the day, but you and Ken both roll with advantage, and everybody else roll and add 7 to your athletics check.
Alright. Starting off
alright,
strong.
15.
You said I roll with advantage?
Yes.
What the fuck?
Oh my god, Ken!
Okay, I rolled okay.
It's still athletics. Though.
Okay, so how is this working? Break this down for me one more time.
Just roll
You
me
get a
athletics.
+7.
Yeah, and then add
Just
+7.
the regular, like, normal roll, +7.
So even
I'm
if
at a
I
class
turn
of
into
doom.
a giant bird, it would still be
It's at advantage.
You have advantage.
Yeah, if you because you'll have to use 2 spell slots to
no.
do it for 2 total hours, and that'll put you on the same level as Ken.
Doing
Okay.
great, guys.
Okay.
This
Alright, so
is okay.
15,
Okay.
8, 22, 16. Okay. Okay.
I'm adding flash.
Here, hold on.
Okay.
I'll bend luck. I'll bend luck Aurora, so I'll give you a D4.
Okay.
Um.
Am I rolling it or are you rolling it?
I
don't like
You
these
got it.
To roll. Okay, I
Mia's
roll.
got a-
Hold on.
You roll, okay.
Here's a 3.
So that's 18 total for me.
Okay.
That's
Okay.
not bad.
All right. That is enough. That will
Better.
definitely do it. It was a DC 15 on this one as a party athletics check with the modifiers. As you guys set off into the mountain wilderness, it is a hard day's travel. You've traveled with each other through a lot of different terrains and environments, but a snow-covered mountaintop has its own kind of dangers that present themselves throughout the course of the day. Small, sheer drops in the ice where you have to catch yourself casting your fly spell and flying back up quickly to get yourself back onto the mountain's edge. But being powerful adventurers and those capable of bending the weave to your will, you manage to find your way through, at least to the end of today's travel. At the end of the day, as night sets in and it becomes too dangerous to proceed, even through magical light means, casting dancing light or lights, it's probably about 9:30, 10, and you are all exhausted. Um, Gauging your position based off of what you have in the maps, you estimate about another 6 hours hike to get to the first cave. So you should be there early afternoon tomorrow. What are you guys doing for camp?
Liamon's tiny hut.
Okay. As Aerith begins to
adventure.
pat down the snow and carve into it the arcane circle and begin the ritual of Liamid's tiny hut, is anybody else doing anything this evening? Or is it just rest and continue?
I think it's just rest for me.
Right. Who
Yeah,
would be the
rest for-
warmest person in the party?
I was about to say Eidos, but he's not here anymore.
He's not here.
Probably can.
Yeah.
Alright, well, then Mia clings to you, Ken.
Oh
As
dear.
Aerith finishes the casting of the spell, the shimmer of magic forms a dome about 10 feet in diameter and 10 feet high that encapsulates this circular area of snow. And you see as the snow quickly in that space turns to steam and mist, and the dome kind of lowers itself down about a foot before it comes to rest on solid stone. This is this like packed mountain snow here.
Yikes.
What color do you make the dome?
White to
That's what I
match all the
figured.
snow.
Yes. You, with a wave of your hand, the dome, and now it just sort of looks like a slightly bulging mound of snow coming about 4 feet out of the top of the packed snow that you're standing on. You step in, and it is about 75 degrees. Warm, it's dry.
Hey, I've got a logistic question
Yes.
that I didn't think about before we decided this. Things can't pass it, right? This things build up on it. Are we gonna wake up in the morning and this thing is gonna be like an igloo that when it drops we're gonna get like 10 pounds of snow dropped on us?
No, because if it does pile on top of us, it'll retain the shape. We'll just be buried in a snow dome.
Yeah, so then
Yeah,
when your
but
spell fails, it'll fall on us.
Yeah. How does it work with weather? Because we've never used it in a situation where something could potentially build on it, like snow. Are we
feel
gonna
like-
have to like dex save out of the way?
I feel like we have, actually. I think we did in Strahd, didn't we?
We
We
did?
did Liamid's tiny hut
We
up
did
on...
something. It might... Was
I
it
don't remember
Icewind?
having the spell though.
It was Icewind.
Yeah, we dealt with this in Icewind, I think, with the exact same situation of
It
is there
igloos.
snow, right? The snow is
It-
gonna build up on top of us, and then what the fuck do we do then?
Yeah, it igloos, and that's something you've got to have to deal with.
Well then since we thought about this at the casting point, how about we build like a rudimentary frame so that when it drops, we're not just covered in snow. We
Like an
just
actual
hit the-
igloo with a thing.
Or like
Well,
in
like a
a
lean-to?
Midwestern,
Yeah,
like a
yeah.
Midwestern winter, we have to go out every 2 hours and shovel snow.
I mean, even if the lean-to only covered one side of it and wasn't particularly big, that would at least give you somewhere safe to hide under while, it then deactivated and you weren't buried.
Crushed.
You could. Looking around, it's not a deep forest, but you're still below the tree line. It'd be hard to find fallen branches, but you could harvest the branches off of some of the pine trees to create, like a woven dome, essentially.
Or we wake up and then I fireball it.
No.
I knew it.
Not fireball.
But also remember that once the hut's up, that's when the long rest has to start. And you don't have to sleep through all of it. You only have to sleep 6 hours of it. But if you're
I
going to make
mean-
any preparations, like building something, you do that before casting the hut,
Yeah.
like Earth was saying.
I mean, me and Aerith only need 4 hours.
Yeah.
So
And then by
we
the end
can
of hours,
we can put in some work to try to get a little bit of framework. I feel like because this is probably something we need to prep for because we don't need to be soaked through a cold as soon as we wake up.
It's a good start to the day, I'm sure.
Let's see. Everybody roll me nature.
Nature. That was
Yeah,
a
those are some
natural
good
19.
rolls.
That's supposed to be advantage.
Right? Really need to stop rolling so well on stuff
I know, I'm
now
gonna die.
and wait. Save it for later.
You, Nicholas and Aerith, as you guys are having this conversation, you two have the best sense of it. Mia and Ken, you've got a pretty good sense. You don't sense any moisture in the air or any storm incoming. There are heavy clouds overhead, and a lot of like the starlight is obscured, but they're light and billowy, and you can see the sliver of the moon as it begins its phase of regrowth, glowing kind of gently through them. It doesn't seem like it's going to snow or have any sort of precipitation within the next day.
Oh, so
Okay,
it
at
should be
least
good.
that's something.
Right. Well, okay, so we might not get buried.
As long as
I
it's not
guess,
gonna snow, I'm cool.
right? Well, I was gonna say, like, maybe after you and Aerith have your 4-hour trance, and then you can kind of keep an eye on it, and
Well,
if it does start, like, you can just push it off.
I mean, yeah.
Or see, spells and other magical effects can't extend through the dome, so I just pop my hand out there and cast Fireball. It's fine.
What's the
Pretty
worst
sure we
that
could
can
just
happen?
teleport us out. You don't have to fireball.
No. That's like a 3rd level spell versus a 7th level spell, man.
As long as it's not looking like snow, I think we're okay.
Dimension
Yeah, it
door
doesn't-
as well.
I just had the thought that when he said several feet of packed snow, that made it sound like okay, it snows quite often up here, and I got worried.
It does, and it was a good concern. It just
And it
doesn't
might do it
appear like
tomorrow.
it hasn't snowed in the past few days, but there are heavy clouds moving in, so it could snow not tomorrow, but day after. Doesn't feel like it's coming in the next day. Feels like something's building.
Would move Earth work on snow?
No.
No,
I don't
it'd
think
have to be like
so.
shape water.
Shape
I was
water,
gonna say
yeah.
shape water would work.
Or create, destroy water.
So that brings me to my next question. Are you guys standing a watch? Are you just splitting the watch with the elves? Or are you gonna have like Aerith on one with somebody else and Oni on one with somebody else and then one person sleep through the night? What's the plan?
Mia would like to sleep.
Okay, well, I guess that means I guess I'll split the watch with one of the elves.
All right. Who's on first watch? Ken and
You want to do it? You want to go first, or you want me to?
I
Aerith?
can go first.
Todd can also go and watch.
Fantastic, because I gotta talk to you.
all right. So Aerith and Ken first, right?
Correct.
Both you guys,
Uh-oh.
please roll me perception checks as Aerith finishes the casting of the tiny hut. It lowers itself gently into the snow. You step in and find yourself in a nice, warm, dry space where you're able to unroll your sleeping mats and kind of bundle yourselves up into the various corners here. 5 of you in here, it's pretty comfortably. There's still not a lot of room, but enough room for you guys to stretch out a little bit. As
If anybody wants their own little private section, I could portable hole you and give you a 6 foot by 10 foot hole you can hang out in.
it's funny
Is
because
it warmer in there or not?
the portable hole's 10-foot diameter, right?
No, it's six.
Yeah.
Oh, 6-foot diameter.
It's
Oh,
it's 10 foot deep, but it's got a
gotcha.
6 foot mouth.
So there'd
So
be a 4-foot lip around the outside
Yeah.
of the tiny hut.
Unless you offset it.
Uh,
No, just hole right in the middle. I mean, would it be warmer? Mia would be down for that. She also will, as soon as you take all your like coats off and stuff, she will hoard them like a squirrel.
As somebody who slept in winter climates, you don't take your coat off when you sleep.
No.
You just bundle up.
Well,
Yeah.
it's like you said, it's like 75 degrees in here though.
That's true. Because I'm used to a backpacking tent,
Yeah.
which does not have
This
magical
is
air
climate
conditioning.
control.
Yeah. So I guess it's up to you guys. It is warm in here, but your coats are also
Not
comfy.
warm enough.
Mine's very poofy. I'm keeping mine.
And yeah, if you need to step out to use the restroom or to, do a patrol or anything, I'd say the 2 that are on watch should definitely have their coats.
Yeah, I gotta keep mine. Sorry, Mia.
I'm keeping mine
I'll
as
give
well.
it to you once I'm done.
How
I'll,
dare you.
I'll give you mine once we're done with our watch.
So as Mia and Nicholas curl up into their mats to find their rest, and Oni positions himself in his meditative seating stance, just calming his mind to go into trance. 2 of you are left in the quiet, peaceful dome here in the mountains. You don't see anything.
I kinda heard from Rose the other day.
Kinda.
So I think they attempted to use their dream spell, and whatever was blocking communications to them also interfered with their dreaming spell. So it's hard to describe. I don't know if it was a conversation they Tasmakilla and them was having or what, but they were downtrodden pretty bad.
Hmm.
I tried to reach out, but I don't know. I guess it didn't work. They said they were gonna keep trying to dream spell us. So if they reach out to you, just let them know that.
I mean,
Let them know I'm sorry. Okay.
I can send a message, see if that'll work.
Yeah, but you remember what happened last time? Emmeline tried to message Rose, and Pratanther tried to message Tasmakella.
Hmm. I guess we'll find out. Because she would most likely try to communicate with you more than me.
Yeah, but after what went down at the Citadel, I don't know. I figured they'd maybe not hate me, but probably give me the silent treatment. But again, they tried to dream me, so I guess that's not entirely the case. So I guess I'll figure out a way to reach out through the dream next time they try to connect.
Well, I wish I could give you some advice, but I mean, it only works not so well with me because I only sleep for 4 hours, so. But I can definitely try sending a message tomorrow morning.
Yeah, sure. It's worth a shot. You gotta try something at least.
Mm-hmm.
And hey, even though they're, you know, sad and whatnot, they're Taz McKellen and them are okay. So that's a blessing in and of itself.
Yeah. Let's just hope she's not causing too much chaos. Wherever she
Yeah.
is.
Yeah, they're probably gonna vent their frustrations on the poor soul that antagonizes them and Taz McKella. Oh Lord, Taz McKella. What would be the man that pisses her off?
Or Rose.
Yeah, them too.
I
But
guess
yeah,
we'll see.
yeah,
Now I'm
we will
anxious.
see.
All right. Well, as you sit comfortably in the warm climate of Leomids, bundle yourselves up, watch over your friends, don't see anything come close to you guys or pay you any mind. It's really quiet. Like, almost uncomfortably quiet out here. But your watch eventually comes to an end, and Ken, you both find yourself unable to remain conscious any longer. Awakening Nicholas and Oni, having finished his trance, you guys bundle yourselves up in your own sleeping mats, and
Pass out.
exactly. Nick and Oni.
I'm gonna leave Minimi out. I'm sorry
Oh,
for
go ahead.
interrupting. I'm gonna leave Minimi out for Nick and Oni
Cool.
for a little assistance.
Sounds good. You guys go ahead, both roll me perception checks, please. As you
Gesundheit.
awaken in the very, very, very early hours of the morning, it is extremely quiet. Not even the sound of wind in the trees. It's probably about 2:30 in the morning. Nicholas, it's been a while since you were an adventurer. And while your intentions are to help in every way you cannot help but nod off at one point and startle yourself awake, having slept for about a third of your watch. Fortunately, Oni, being a well-traveled individual, someone who wanders through most of his life, is very used to these kinds of things. He also gets a full night's sleep on just 4 hours. And he manages to keep his eyes out for you. Nothing attacks you guys or even really notices you. There is no storm, no snow. That a little bit of snow begins to build up in the morning as dawn begins to break and the wind picks up slightly, but it's just the top layer kind of ever so slightly cresting up the first 6 inches or so of the of that kind of like ridge between where the dome melted down into the snow and where the top of the snow pile actually is. But nothing attacks you guys throughout the night. You awaken the next morning in the early hours, about 7 in the morning, here within the wilderness, on Grim Hill. I'm gonna just go ahead and call it. uh,
It
what
fits. We're
is the
Rockrim.
right? What is the plan for today? As you stretch awake, the dome dissipates, and you find yourselves once again greeted by
Oh,
the blistering cold of the mountain
Eric,
air.
bring it back,
I can't,
please,
and it's too soon.
please. No.
Also, it doesn't move with us.
Why not?
That's just how the spell works. You're more than
Can
welcome
you
to
do?
come up with one that does.
Can you do one that does?
Nope.
Could you try harder?
Maybe. But no promises. Let us continue journeying on.
Okay. You have yourself a quick meal of rations on the road. Ken studies up on the day's trail that needs to be followed, reorients himself based off of his internal bird-like compass, and directs you off onto your day's travel. I need somebody other than Ken to roll me a d20. For the first, it's only really about 6 hours until you get to where you're going.
I'll
I
do
just need to
it.
see how it is.
Don't fuck it up.
I
Oh.
fucked it up.
All right. I need everybody to once again roll me a athletics check
No.
to in the same way that we rolled yesterday. Ken, let's see how do the winged boots recharge?
You get like 2 hours for every 12 hours not used or something like
Yeah.
that.
Okay, so your boots are fully recharged as you kind of front-loaded your use as best you could before then having to rely upon your climbing gear, so you can make the same roll you did yesterday. Nicholas, if you do the same roll you did yesterday, just knock off 2 4th-level spells for polymorph, and then you're good.
Okay.
Cool. Hearty athletics. As you follow the trail.
Okay, hold on.
13, okay.
Hold on. Let's try it one more time.
Okay.
Me? Oh, wait.
No, me
Oh,
and
no,
Oh,
Mia.
good. I did just as well.
just as well.
Better.
Okay. All right.
A lot better.
Nicholas, you did quite
Heh.
well. Ken did quite well. All right. So as you set off into the day's journeys, the clouds that you had seen the night before growing in or coming in have grown heavier and heavier throughout the day, to the point that it's not dark. You can still see well enough with the sun that's kind of just lighting the world through the cloud layer, but the cloud layer is pretty much complete by 10 a.m. Moving through this cold, sunless expanse, you bundle yourselves up, and without the rays of the sun, the frigidness of the cold is just ever more biting present. Relying upon your magic, let's see how you guys do.
Only he's flying like just an inch above the snow, so his feet's not getting wet as we're going.
Same. I'm just
So-
sitting on top of the broom, just be all like, get me out of here.
He's still like pantomiming walking as if he's on the ground, but he's just an inch above it with spectral wings out the whole time.
So once again, it's 3 passes to 2 fails, you guys. Because it's all about parties, so you all pass or fail together. So as you begin to make your ascent, you basically have to come to the base of the mountain that Parnast was on, and then as yesterday went on, you started to climb up the mountain, this grim hill that is north of the Nipiton Peaks, before finding your campsite late in the evening. Today's journey sends you further up that same kind of like curving mountain, and at one point, what looks like a ancient waterfall that has been frozen and thawed and frozen and thawed over and over and over and over again, to the point that the ice melt is just this. It comes out probably about 40 or 50 feet from the edge of like the cliff face and just falls down this 200-foot drop. There is running water that's kind of running beneath the frozen layer, and every now and then, as you stand and watch it, you see as chunks of ice just fall down the waterfall and slam into the river beneath it and continue on. And you know that the cave listed was marked at the top of that waterfall. It's not attached to it, but it's kind of up in that general area. Working together, you guys managed to make the ascent without anyone falling. A couple of close calls, as falling debris nearly knocks Aerith and Mia from the air. They're kind of helping guide Ken at this point, as his boots have been used again early in the morning, in the first hours of the journey. He is now relying upon the rope of climbing, which can go a good distance, as well as hammer and pitons. Essentially, the technique becomes hand you guys the hammer and pitons so you can affix them above him. He sends the rope of climbing up and then uses that to raise himself up. You guys can then retrieve the pitons and leapfrog him up this frozen waterfall. But it's difficult climb, and it's hard to get the whole party up safely. However, after about an hour of climbing, you do manage to peak the top of this, taking 10 or so minutes to catch your breath and reorient yourself. You look off about 100 feet off to the left, and you see your goal, essentially. What you had come here, this triangular shaped kind of break in the side of the mountain, that looks like two rocks that are kind of slammed together, and then a almost sandy dirt bedish path that at one point could have been like water flow, but there's no more water on that. It's way above the water level now. That just leads into the mountain and into darkness.
We made it.
We made it to a dark hole, and now that's where we're going?
Yep.
Really?
It'll be warmer inside.
Are you sure it doesn't look warmer? It looks dark.
I mean, would it be better than out here?
I don't know. That's why I'm asking. Because it sucks out here. And I don't know if it is worse in there.
Probably has but we gotta take risks because we have places we have to be and not a lot of time to get there, unfortunately for us.
Yeah.
I know. Alright. But you have to go first.
Me?
Yes.
that
And then
Fine.
and then when you get in there, and then you have to tell me if you died or not. And then if you did, I don't want to go in there.
Actually, I think I would go in first
Are you
for safety
sure?
reasons.
I'm just
Well, how
sitting
about
on
this?
top of my broom, levitating off the ground.
What's your guys' marching order? Why don't I go ahead and ask that? As the cave entrance here looks maybe about 8 feet wide. You could fit two abreast, but you couldn't really effectively fight next to each other.
So Ken
I
in
probably take-
front.
Okay. Ken in front.
Probably only behind him.
Okay.
With
I would say
probably like shoulder to shoulder with his echo covering, nothing's gonna slide past Ken and Oni to get to our other boys.
Okay. Okay.
I would say probably Mia next, then me, then Nicholas.
You'll have to push her in. She doesn't want to
Where's
go.
that rope of climbing?
Sounds
me.
like a terrible idea.
Just grab the rope, tie it around your waist, tie it to Oni. She's like, alright, marsh.
Okay, well, at least you didn't, like, tie me up, which is what I thought you were going to do.
No, it'll essentially be a
We're gonna do
leash.
that kindergarten thing where you don't trust the kids, so you put the rope down. Everybody has one hand on it.
See? He gets it.
We
Alright.
can't trust you guys to walk around, so everybody grab the rope.
Into the spooky cave that I guess I can try my new glasses.
All right.
Even though I don't know how to work them.
That's
And
the
Nicholas,
spirit.
you're bringing up the rear.
Yes, I am. Never. I
What
hope
about
nothing grabs me.
what about companions, Todd and Feathers? Because I always forget about them, and I don't want to. I'm trying to be better.
I would
Todd is
have.
always under my head.
I would have turned Feathers into a cat at least, just so he can
Oh.
like chillax in my coat.
Okay.
This would have
I
been
hope
like
you have-
during the long rest. So I
Okay.
don't think he would have been able to fly much.
All right. Got it. Okay. Cool. So you have cat feathers curled up under
Whiskers,
your
when
coat.
you have him in cat form.
Whiskers.
Or is his
Whiskers.
name just still Feathers? Even though
That'd
he
be
doesn't have
weird.
feathers.
You know, I'm just gonna call
It
my
would be
familiar
pretty funny.
carbuncle. Just get this over with.
You're gonna name him Carby.
Carby.
Carby. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and change his token really quickly
Harpies.
so that I can remember. Okay. All right. So as you step into this dark cave, Mia, as you kind of cross this threshold that you've come in the last several weeks to recognize as visible light, you expect complete darkness, but as you step through it, there is a gentle, not a hum in your ears, but something you can almost feel from the glasses. And as you look through them, it doesn't light things up like you're used to. It doesn't make them visible. It does, but they're kind of these weird black and white shadows. It's like seeing in a different way than you've ever really seen. But you now have dark vision.
I don't know if I like it, but it'll work.
You can at least see where your feet are going. You can see your allies
Right.
ahead of you. As they turn around, their faces are these monochromatic, like shadowed masks of what you remember. There's no color in this world at all, but you can see.
That's weird.
You guys continue forward about 50, 100 feet. The pathway starts to bend a little bit to the right as it stretches into the mountain, and it seems to be heading downhill ever so slightly. You look behind you, you can still see this grayish light kind of coming in from the entrance behind you, but it's far away, and it's, as you go down, it's getting smaller and smaller and smaller. After about 100, 150 feet of travel, you step into a large cavern, about 100 feet to a side. There is a pathway kind of stretching out and down just on the opposite side, and then another one kind of stretching off from the right, and these like strange rock formations in the center. Large like spire stalagmites that just skewer up to the top of this cave. As you look up, the ceiling seems to be about 60, 70 feet above you. It's actually out of Mia's new dark vision range, so as you look up, all you see is
Good.
darkness.
That's fine.
Joke's on you, I actually like that place. A little bit.
Harpies.
Sometimes.
It's okay.
Arby's. Eat fresh.
We have
So, what you guys doing as you step into this large cavern? Your footsteps echoing off the walls.
I'm just keeping an eye on my surroundings.
Yeah.
This is
Everybody,
great. I am focused.
roll me perception checks.
Hopefully none of these stalactites or stalagmites have tentacles and teeth and they're moving around trying to kill us.
This isn't Baldur's Gate.
I keep having
Would
advantage.
never happen.
Jeez. Jeez.
No, there's just mushrooms everywhere.
33. Jeez, Oni.
Yep, that sounds about right.
There's the balance.
As Mia, as you take your glasses off to kind of look at them to wonder why you can't see the ceiling, everything goes pitch black, and you shake your head,
Oh,
you put them back
no.
on, and the little bit of dark vision comes back.
There's the sky.
But it only goes, I think they're 60 feet, right, on Goggles of Night?
I don't remember off the top of my
I
head.
think it's 60 feet unless you already have dark vision,
Yeah.
in which case it doubles it.
Exactly, yep. Okay. The rest of you warily step in to this space, start looking around. Oni, you analyze the stalagmites, and they're far larger than that. They look almost like, I mean, they're like maybe 30, 40 feet wide. It kind of just creates this almost internal cave network within this larger cavern. And what you see as you start to look at all three of them is a strange pile of rocks in between all three of them. Just sort of, it's like everything just kind of got pushed together right there in the middle. The rest of you look around, you see a little bit of foliage growing on the rocks here. Let's see, Ken and Aerith, it's actually good that you both rolled decently well. You look at it, and there's something similar in the walls here. There's an almost, there's something different about the texture of the rock wall, but you can't tell because it's all in dark vision. And so all you can see are these like strange lines in it that remind the two of you of the platinum veining in the enclave.
Interesting.
That
Possibly
doesn't
not.
seem ideal.
I don't like
What?
it.
Did you see a ghost?
Yes.
Oh, there's a ghost. Where?
I'm messing with
No.
it.
So, would Ethereal Sight see that as well, or no?
Ethereal sight, no, but I will
Okay.
say, Mia, as you look at the walls through the dark vision glasses, there's something about them. Roll me insight.
Come on, Mia.
Nee.
There's a strange etheric energy radiating through them. It's very, very, very faint. It's almost like the walls in this cavern have a very, very soft, magical presence.
Well, it's not a ghost, so that's a good thing, right?
Yep.
Possibly magical? I can't really tell, but it's weird. Our wall's supposed to look like that.
Nope.
Are you all just
Good.
kind of standing there in the mouth of
I'm
this,
pretty sure
this
we're
cave?
inching through. right?
And
Yeah.
we're walking.
Well, there's a
Keeping
path
an
to the
eye on everything as we're going.
there. So as you step in, there's a path off to the right. I mean, this whole room is about 100 feet to a side, but there looks to be an exit that stretches further off and down off to the right, as well as another one that's a little bit off to the left and further down.
Oh, good.
And the one that's to the left and further down goes past the strange pile of rocks that Oni clocked.
Well, obviously we should go that way.
Is there anything like odd about the pile of rocks? Is it just a pile of rocks as we get near it? Do we notice anything off?
Roll me investigation. Anybody that wants to take a look. You guys are heading over that way.
Might as well.
Yeah, definitely everybody put eyes on it to see what we're seeing, because
Look at rocks.
is it monsters? Is it just, an indicator that maybe water runs through here and everything washes up that way?
You look at those rocks real good.
I see every detail of those rocks.
All right, let's see.
And then you
We
don't
believe in
notice
you,
the
Eris.
monster that drops on
Okay.
our face.
Yeah, I know.
All right. All right. Okay. So, as you kind of spread out around this pile, it's about 15 feet wide, maybe like 10 feet deep, and it's kind of arranged in this half circle. You start to look at the various pieces of it, and you pick up the stones and begin to assess them. They look like granite, or like a concrete that had just been broken. It's very dense and very packed. As you pick it up and kind of like weigh it in your hand, it's very, very heavy for the stone. Aerith, you kind of crouch down. You pick up one that looks particularly smooth. It's about maybe like a foot tall and 8 inches wide, and it's just like this egg-like stone. And as you hold it in your hand and you look at it, you think to yourself, this looks like an egg.
Oh,
And
good.
as you realize that what you have in your hand is some sort of egg made of stone, the rest of you hear is something heavy and earthen detaches itself and falls to the ground. You spin around to look at the
Quickly
path
put
that you
it
had
back
come in.
gently.
You return the egg
didn't
gently to
touch
the
it
ground,
first.
and you spin around to look at the path that you had come down, and the light that had just barely been poking through is now blocked. The area down here is completely pitch black, absolute darkness, and I need everyone to roll me initiative as you hear 2 more.
Good.
We're
That's
so
Nicholas, what did you
supposed
do?
to happen,
Let me
right?
put you guys on the map. Give me a second.
So this is normal?
So here's the entrance. You guys came down. You kind
Okay.
of jumped down here and came around these large,
Pod is very big.
spikes. Yeah, they're just like
Uh,
huge
Don't
pillars in the
forget,
ground.
Nick, you kind of got to slide over because I had my echo out. It's probably right where you would be.
No problem.
Do you see your echo?
What
I
it-
have the green token.
I made a copy of myself without me.
I think you should have access to that, right? Sure. Yeah.
I
Okay.
should, but when I pulled it in, it
'Cause
didn't drop one in. Just
Do you not see the token one, right? The green one?
Mm-mm.
Is it
You
don't-
like under him?
I might have added several because I tried to drag one in just now and it didn't work, so I did it
Yeah.
again. And
I don't see
so,
anything.
so sorry if there's a couple that you can see that we can't.
I
Yeah.
could only see the one that, because like I set this up, I had your echo here, I had all the familiars, I had everything ready. Oh no, what happened to your? Why did
Because it's in my list. Like I do have it there, but I cannot see it on the map.
Yeah,
Interesting. It
I
for
don't
some
see it.
reason it had its assigned token removed from it, so it was not mapping it with the token.
There
There
it
you are.
is.
Now you should be able to see it.
Hey,
All
there
right.
we are.
So you got that. Sorry, I just needed to grab him. All right. So as you all roll initiative, let me get action fight going. No more quiet, calm music. You
We're-
spin around, and in the distance, as you all ready yourselves for battle, you hear the other two, one of them very close. You turn, and as the large pile of stones, just about 40 feet south of you, lifts itself from the ground in a reverse avalanche of rocks tumbling upwards, it assembles itself into the head and shape of a massive coiled snake that lunges forward and begins to glow with a faint. It's really like an orangish gold energy, but the token is green, so use your imagination.
Oh, what the fuck is
What is
that?
that? I was
Also, I'm
expecting a
sad that
dragon.
Discord ducked your audio.
Damn,
Didn't get to hear him
Your
scream.
sound
I
effect.
tried to do it softer too, so it wouldn't.
Would any of us know what that is?
um, roll me,
Roast?
roll me nature checks.
Nature.
It's horrifying for sure.
Where's my nature? There it is.
Okay, 10. All right. Let me get their initiatives rolled in real quick. Oh, good job. Good job. That's a natural 1 for a -1. Oh, that's a natural
Power-
3 for a 1.
Powerful stuff for these horrible abominations.
Well, it kind of makes sense. In the moment that you heard the kind of discordant detaching of stones from the ceiling slamming into the ground, you all sprung to action. They had to put themselves back together, and so they spring to action just a tiny bit slower. Mia, you are up first.
Oh,
Uh,
good.
Ken, you look at these things, the one closest to you, as it roars at you with this hollow, rattling kind of. It just sounds like gravel grinding on itself. You've heard of massive snakes. You've seen them. You've fought giant poisonous snakes down in Schult.
Zygarde.
This reminds you of some sort of massive titan boa, but it has grown to such enormous proportions, and as you study it, these massive fangs dripping with orange ooze come out of the mouth. Whatever this is not natural.
Don't like it. I don't know what to do to start. Oh boy. I think I can see this one in front of us, and I think the other two are like barely on the edge of my vision.
This one over here, you can just barely see kind of
Yeah.
lunging towards you out of the darkness. The other one you can't see because of the pillar, but they're all kind of
Mhm.
giving off this faint orangish glow where all the runes are, and like just have this like light aura around them.
Okay. Da, da, da. Crap. I wasn't expecting to go first.
And those things go up about 40 feet.
Yeah, but they're
they
about
taper together.
I mean, it seems like kind of a dumb idea, but it's kind of funny. So I kind of know that this guy's over here because I can feel his magical stuff, right?
There's Which one did you ping?
The one in the back behind
Yeah,
the pillar that I
there's a
can't see.
faint bit of like energy kind of emanating from everywhere, but there's definitely there's like 3 points condensing around you.
Okay, I just want to be able to see everything, so I'm just going to turn to this giant chunk of stone and essentially punch a hole through it, I guess.
Okay. All right. So as you hear the large serpent slam to the ground and come back together, reforge themselves, and roar, you reach out with your magic. The rock pulls itself apart and rips a tunnel 5 feet wide and 8 feet tall through
Okay.
through the passage.
All right.
It
And
is
then I
just-
want to go that way.
Okay.
And then kind of like crouch down, and hopefully it can't see me very well, but I can
Okay.
see it.
Well, you used your action to pass wall, so you can't action hide. But
No, she
Fingers
just like
crossed.
crouches down.
yeah. Okay. All right.
Hide
Anything
in
else you want to
very
do?
well. I think that's about it. I don't really have a lot of bonus actions, so that's it.
Oni.
I'm not gonna lie. I thought you used on the giant rock snake until I saw the
wish. That
green,
would be funny.
the green hallway. I was like, gross.
Oh.
It all comes back to war. It's always war.
Oh no.
Into the
Well,
snake.
I guess skedaddle up this way. See if anything happens as I get near it.
Doesn't attack
it-
you as you close range.
Okay, well, good start. Good start. I guess I'm just gonna punch it a couple of times.
Punch the snake.
All right. You
Oof.
swing out as it roars forward and your knuckles scrape against the exterior of its like stone. I mean, it looks like snake scales, but they're made of like paving stones, essentially. No, it doesn't hit, unfortunately. 26 will, though. As you continue twisting, boom, followed up with a heavy heel strike. It feels like kicking a concrete wall, and it doesn't seem to do as much damage as you were hoping, but it does damage. 27 hits.
And I guess a flurry of blows.
Alright.
Hey.
I'm gonna roll that second one again because I crit, so now everything is a crit on that guy for a little while.
Hell yeah. Because of freaking Crusher. God.
He's lucky. He's lucky he's too big and I can't like slide him around.
One of the characters in Crit Roll took Crusher and it came up in the game, and Matt was like, it's so broken. How does it gives everyone advantage until the end of your next turn? It's just
Yep.
like, what? Alright. You close the distance and unleash with your flurry of blows. One heavy hit, and you feel the stone kind of crack a little bit, but as it chips away, you break away this like outer scale only to reveal the normal like musculature of the snake is actually striations of moving half like flexible stonework on the inside of it. It's all the way to the core. It is nothing but rock and whatever is emanating this energy. But,
So I could pass wall into it, right?
all right.
Please
Nicholas, it is your turn.
Okay.
Hide in the snake.
Let's see how well. Where is it? I just saw it. How did I lose the spell I was going to select?
It's right there. Can't
Oh,
you
here
see
it is. Yep, I found it. animate object again,
Whoa.
and I'm going to animate 10 small objects.
Okay. We're just like the stones in the
Just
ground.
little stones. Yep.
Animate the eggs.
Right. No. I've got.
And I'm pretty much going to use them on my bonus action to just attack that. It's going to be a lot of rolls.
So...
Yeah, it's a good 20 rolls because it has advantage.
All right. As a bonus action, command any creature you made with a spell. If the creature you control, you can command any or all of them. Cool.
So I pretty much have
Go,
10
my
tiny
little
objects
monsters.
that have a +8 to hit that do
Okay.
1d4 plus 4 damage.
Okay, 1d4 plus 4 with +8. Okay, cool. Roll me. Just give me 20 d20, or give me 10 sets of 2d20, and I'll adjust the AC to know what number you're aiming for.
So slash roll 10d20.
Yeah, and then do that twice. Okay, well that one's
That's a nat 20.
right.
Right?
That's a really unfortunate 2413 string that you pulled.
Right.
Miss, crit, hit, hit, miss, miss. So that's a crit and 2 hits. 3 hits. Okay, so 1 crit, 6 hits. So that would be 8d4 plus. It's like 28 is 7 times 4, right? Yeah. Yeah, 8d4 plus 28.
Get them,
50
little
rock
guys.
damage. That's not bad for rocks.
That's not bad. Okay. All right. And permanent attack speed, blah blah. Blinds
And my shield is the spell level plus my intelligence, right?
Yes.
Or is it multiplied by something?
I think it's just your int mod plus.
I know the spell level was multiplied, but I don't remember by what.
That was nobody. I opened up the wrong document.
Was it ×2 for the spell, and then plus intelligent modifier? Yeah, we're both looking for it. We're like, where is it?
It's just the intelligence modifier plus the spell's level.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right.
5
All right.
plus 7.
So as you reach out with your magic and activate your animate objects, 10 small stones, each about a foot to a side, lift themselves out of the ground and begin bouncing quickly towards the snake that Oni is locked into combat with, and just throw themselves against it. Boom, 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 this bludgeoning, like, cacophony of noise. As the stones are hitting on the other rocks, it doesn't appear like it's dealing full damage, as it still is a rock, but it is taking damage, so.
I
Alright.
would think.
Anything else you wanted to do?
Yeah, run away.
Where are you running to?
Yeah, that's a good question. Where are you running to?
As far as I can, which is not very far. It means I only have 25 movement speed.
As you cast the spell out of your book and with your other hand hold Todd under your hat, you scurry across the battlefield to get away from the horrible snake. Oh no. Alright. Time for the horrible snakes.
No, not the horrible snakes.
Also, I just realized this pitch fucking black in here. It looks like there's a mini rave going on over where Oni is, because the Oscar and Neva light up whenever they have charges, so there's just yellow light trails whirling around this motherfucker.
As you alright, so 15 okay. As the snake lunges through this cavern, it twists around the edge and can just barely get within bite range of Ken. Can't hit him with his tail, but it will lash out with a 26 to hit.
Nope.
Right.
Oh, actually, yeah, that just hits my AC.
Oh, okay. As it snaps out towards you, these large fangs kind of unfurling. One of them punches through the side of your stomach.
Oh. I can't see him. Hold on. Sorry.
Okay.
Also,
yeah,
like the full icon of that is way more ominous than like seeing half of it over here. Is seeing the full like
Right?
mouth area.
I
It
thought
looks
this
way
was the
more-
face.
Yeah.
This little thing with the two
These, are,
rings
No.
on
these
it.
things are horrifying.
yeah, they're great, right?
It's fucking Zygarde.
You take 16 piercing, reduced to 13 because of your heavy weapon or heavy armor, and a total of 8 poison, so 21 damage total. And I need you to give me a Constitution saving throw. Okay. As
You're
the
good, sir.
fang kind of like cuts through the side of your skin, you feel this poisonous ichor seep into the side of your body and begin to kind of seize it up just ever so slightly. Your body reacts and you feel this kind of like fortitude within yourself as the poison is rejected and you don't have to worry about that anymore. All right. That'll be that one's turn. Ken, it is your turn.
Well, since these things are rocks, slashing at them would probably be less effective. So I'm gonna just punch them to death. And while I got my old pictures up, it's about time to use the core soul shatter. So I'm gonna use a soul shatter charge with this this 2-piece.
Okay. And you're attuned to that, right?
Yes,
You've
sir.
kept your attunement. Okay. Cool.
Hell yeah.
I need to look up what that does. I can't.
Oh, I got it. Let me
It's been a hot minute.
Yeah, right.
yeah. Nope. Going to Tyranny.
Ah, right. Okay, cool. Gotcha. I got it. All right, cool. That's what I thought. All right. So as the fang from this tears slightly through you and you fight off the poison, you react as the snake reels back and gets ready for a second attack. You close the distance, reaching into the armor's systems. You find the core of Soul Shatter built into the Racevelgar armor system, and activating it, your gauntlets begin to glow with this faint platinum gold light. Make your attacks.
Uh-oh. I believe my internet's disconnected.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
That's no bueno.
Right?
Well, it's still showing up on my phone, so let's give it a try.
Heck yeah. Come on, phone. Come in clutch. Roll double just like you used to. It'll be like old times.
Hell yeah.
You gotta do it and then go, shit, I didn't mean to do that.
Just for the memes.
Ah, shit. Wait. I don't have Roll20 installed on my phone anymore.
Didn't need it
Yeah.
anymore.
Did like the whole Wi-Fi network go down?
I think so, yeah.
Do you want to nominate one of your other players to roll for you?
Yeah, sure. I'll nominate Murph. to roll them.
Alright, so give Murph Ken's character sheet. So you should be able to see that now. And he's making his 2 attacks with Nidhogg.
Alright. I hope it goes good for you, AJ. If I would say to be able to do it. And if it fucks up, that's my luck. I got you. I'm sorry. You said 2 with Nidhogg.
That'll be the bottom, Nidhogg.
That would be uh, Nidhogg was
Yeah,
in mid, but the 25 hit, right?
25 does hit, yeah.
Okay, let me click that second one because the first one as soon as I clicked it, I could tell it was not right.
Yeah.
It was like it rolls a 2 plus something. It's like I know that's not his damage. It cannot be.
Unfortunately. And then 2d4. Can you roll 2d4 for him for the Horror of Soul Shatter?
Yeah, 2d4 plus wisdom. So I think
Okay.
it's like 2d4 plus 1 or something.
Roll me another 2d4 because it actually has 2 parts.
Oh yeah, the radiant and then the okay, gotcha.
Okay.
I just reread it.
So, as Ken closes the distance and strikes out twice, he lunges out with a heavy strike with his right gauntlet as the snake twists out of the way and gets out of the way. He steps in, closes the distance, and with a heavy left-hand uppercut, slams it under the jaw. You see this flash of platinum light that, Aerith, you would recognize of that same kind of coloring that Arturia once used. And as you remember the times traveling with her, you were once again washed with a similar feeling, and everyone within 20 feet of Ken gets 8 temporary hit points,
Yay!
which is
I'm assuming
Aerith
that
and Feathers.
does not stack.
It doesn't, unfortunately. But Ken, Aerith, and Feathers, you all have 8 temporary hit points from the Core of Soul Shatter. Anything else you want to do on your turn, Ken?
Negative. Just
Alrighty.
be right here in the face.
Then Aerith, it is your turn.
Bonus action Blade Song.
Okay.
Hold on. That's not right. I forgot to click long rest.
You definitely should have long rested after the night on the mountain.
It's fine. I'm going to. How far can I go to reach the one at the top?
You have 45 feet? 40 feet?
40. Just 40. Because it's an additional 10 to my 30.
So like 40 could get you probably right about there. Because that's like a big path that Mia has cut through. So you just like slide past Mia at one point, but
I am going to cast lightning bolts. Will that reach?
okay.
That'll reach.
Hell yeah, get him. Yeah, lightning
Alright.
bolt has a pretty long range.
Go ahead, roll me your damage
There it is.
on this one.
Yeah, the one near where we came from.
Okay.
Level 3.
Would you believe that a giant mountain snake made of rocks isn't particularly dexterous?
Now.
No.
You run forward. Yeah, it's not going to hit a 19. Run forward past Mia, activating your blade song. You, with your left hand, begin casting the arcane spell to call the lightning bolt. And as you get into position, you release it with your left hand through that tunnel. It arcs out and slams into the front of the large snake, who seems completely unaffected by it.
It did nothing?
didn't seem to do anything. The lightning
Can't
crackled
electrocute
into it
rocks.
and seemed like
Come
it
on, man.
was grounded. Anything
That
else
was
you
an
want to do?
unfortunate turn of events.
I take a pot
Well, it's good to
shot.
know,
Okay,
because I
take
was
a
gonna do
pot
something
shot.
similar.
That hits. Okay. All right.
Okay.
I need
Okay.
to move it down and then
You
move it
are-
back up to get to its bubble. So give me a second. As you watch the energy from your spell arc around it and dissipate off of it, unaffecting it, you raise the blaster on the Sicarius and shoot it once in the face, just for good measure.
I should have done Pokemon knowledge. Just grounds are immune
Lightning
to
not good
electric.
against rock.
Alright,
It's a fucking it's a
Alright.
giant onyx.
this one's going to make his attacks on Oni. All right, that's great. 19 to hit Oni.
Nope.
All right. It bites out once, and as it does, you crouch down to the ground, and its mouth closes around you, but then it snaps shut, and you look to your left, and you see that you had planned it just perfectly as its mouth gets caught on these two stones that you have found yourself between. It was a natural one on the first attack from it. It rears back and attempts to wrap its tail around you as you jump up and kind of do a backflip out of the way. It swings through the space and you land down next to it, as it does not hit you with its tail either. This one is coming for Aerith because you made yourself so accessible. It's going to
Poor
come
Aerith.
over here and it will. Okay, it's a 30 to hit on the bite attack
Oof.
and a 21 on the tail.
What's your AC with the blades on?
24. So the 30 will hit, 21 won't.
Oh. Here, I can use the.
The 30 is a 3.
Because I can
How about that?
see you to hit.
Okay,
You wanna make the-
hold
Or-
on.
Or if you want to use your portent, either one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I use the port. The 30 is a 3.
Okay, so it would be a 16 to hit then, and does not hit you. As it snaps out, Nicholas looks up through this tunnel that had been carved through the stalagmite, this massive rock formation, and sees the snake lunging towards Aerith, and having foreseen this event earlier, knows he'll be fine. The snake slams into the edge of the rock wall before slamming its tail against you, unable to hit you within this very small confined space. That's their turns. Mia, you're up.
Okay. Still haven't figured out anything better to do.
Well, you know lightning doesn't work. So
Yeah, which is good because that was my whole plan, was to do something with lightning, and now that I know it doesn't work, I won't do it, which is good, but at the same time, that everything I had planned is no longer
Don't you love
a good
that?
plan.
The spellcaster.
Right? Yeah, you have to,
A
like,
spellcaster
continually
that's
work
focusing
on
lightning damage.
thinking your shit, and then suddenly, whoops.
Simply use Fireball. That solves all issues.
Right?
It's usually a wizard's plan. Oh, sure.
Just pop it in the tunnel. That way you create like a big gun of fire. Just flamethrower straight out in both directions.
Yeah, sounds good.
It'll definitely not hit me.
Yeah.
Where's the happy?
Well, I'm just gonna go out here then for a second so I can see both Aerith and Ken.
Okay.
And I guess I'll help play defense a little bit first. I'm going to. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna twin spell Fizzban's shield.
Okay. Who are you hitting
Targeting.
with shields?
Yeah, Aerith and Ken.
Ow.
Okay. As you fall back through the passageway, and seeing Oni's shadow over one shoulder, Nicholas down off to your right, you cast out your Fizzband shield, twisting it to hit both allies that you can see. both get an extra 2 to your AC, resistance to acid, cold, fire, lightning, and poison, and evasion.
And then I'm going to see if I was gonna if that reaches, yeah, it should reach 60 feet. Yeah, I'm gonna hit that one with a Ray of Frost.
Okay, that does hit.
So
See if cold does anything.
It does appear to. It as you release the Ray of Frost cantrip, it slams into the stony exterior of it and seems to freeze it in place. And as it's moving and twisting, it pulls against that frozen patch and breaks it apart. It definitely caused damage. What'd you do?
We'll find out.
oh no. I need to bring up the list. I need to bring up the
Great.
list. This is for the
72
viewers.
or 11.
Let's see, 72 or
You can
11.
Taller or shorter, or
Oh,
resistance
good.
to all damage.
I'm gonna go for the resistance part.
For the next minute.
As you
Yeah,
twin
that
cast
sounds
out
good.
your Fizzband shield and then quickly reach into the weave and call forth the power to release the simple cantrip of Ray of Frost. A tiny bit of that shield twists back into you and you feel emboldened through a twist of wild magic. Anything else you want to do?
That's it.
All right, Oni, it's your turn.
I'm just gonna keep punching this guy. Obviously, I'm aware punching rocks is probably not as effective as other things, but like that's all I'm bringing to the table. So swinging for the senses.
You slam out with a heavy, 1-inch punch on that first hit, and for a moment, you feel this resonating reverberation coming back through your arm all the way to your elbow before you feel the stone crunch beneath. 19 just hits.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
Good. Okay.
Also, I don't know why Boomer Blade wasn't on, so I'm gonna add the 2d8 after.
As you hit with that first 19 and release the energy of the booming blade, you feel the stone kind of crack beneath the punch, and as you do, you release your booming blade energy into it, and the thunder damage seems to really, really fuck up whatever is holding the stone together as the stone
That's good to know.
blasts apart under the blast of that first hit. As it reels back, you refocus yourself and take on a quick stance, hitting it 4 more times in that same spot.
Alright, well, then I have an idea. Hell yeah.
8, 7,
After damage, what you say?
3, 30,
Right?
38, and then 28 from that. Okay. You refocus yourself and you see it now reeling back and staring at you, not with the hunger of something that wants to eat what just came into its home, but with the hunger of something that just wants to destroy what just upset it.
Good boy.
Anything else you want to do?
I'm gonna get my echo moved up a little bit. Just a little
All
bit.
right. Echo dances over onto their nest. Nicholas.
Sure,
All
that's
right.
fine.
So I'm going to use my bonus action to move the rocks to hit him again.
Okay. Go ahead and roll
So-
me 2 sets, or 1 set of 10d20. Because there was no crit this time, he doesn't have advantage. 11s or higher and you hit him. So,
Alright.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hits. So 5d4 plus 20. All right.
Oof.
Stones
Could be worse.
bludgeon themselves into him a little bit more, continuing to chip away at the exterior. Just this cacophony of and all of a sudden you'll hear from Oni, and then bam, 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 and it sounds like you're in a mine, honestly, and that there are 100 mine workers down here, all just hard at work.
Shipping it rocks.
Yeah.
Hi ho.
And
Hi
then-
ho.
Right.
I'm going to use firebolt. See how well fire does against him.
On which one?
The one that we've been
Alright.
trying to beat up.
33 does hit. Right. You release the firebolt cantrip. It hits into the exterior of the rock with enough force to chip some away, but the fire just sort of scatters off of it, causing no.
So lightning fire no go.
Okay. How far can I run? Just keep running. And that is my turn.
Alrighty, then that gets us to this boy, who is up on Ken, is going to make his 2 attacks. Alright. That is 2 27s.
Nope.
You got a +2 for your AC.
Plus
Yep.
2,
So
you
I'm at 28. So
28.
Hell yeah.
Jeez. Okay. So
and I'm not
as
even making it.
right as you release the blast from the core of Soul Shatter, falling back into your next attack stance, the snake lunges forward. You feel the spell around you take effect as Fizban's platinum shield erects this kind of like floating barrier of pure shields. I mean, they look like kite shields, just ephemerally floating around you. And as you feel the spell take effect, the snake snaps down on you and the shields block it, and then pulls itself away and slams down with the tail, and you kind of roll out of the way. And as you roll, you feel the snake impact you, but it impacts that shield and kind of just like pushes you a little bit into the ground, causing you to slide and make your counterattack whenever you're ready, because you're up next.
Oh boy.
I've got to hit you guys one time. This one's with the tail. Come on.
Well,
At least-
technically,
I
you
mean,
did
you,
hit
you,
10.
you got Ken. Yeah, you started the fight with a land on Ken, so you accomplished what you set out to do.
I've bit you guys once. I have a bite and a tail, and it's my goal to hit you with each attack once.
At least one.
You're starting
Go
to
ahead,
sound like Drake Soul when I'm playing Blade Song.
So we're gonna throw some more punches. I'm gonna add Booming Blade and Thunder Gauntlets.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Hearing the blast of thunderous energy behind you and the like silent rattling concrete mixer scream of the snake that Oni is fighting, you gather together your arcane energy, casting your booming blade cantrip into Nidhogg and activating the thunder gauntlet simultaneously. Your whole arm feels like it's just like vibrating like a jackhammer. 18 to hit.
Oh, hold on. I can help. Because I know it's 19, so I can do the thing and give you a d4.
As you step forward with this heavy upward strike, there's a little bit of a loose stone beneath your foot. You slip ever so slightly, and as you do, Mia, you see it. You reach out and you bend Luck,
Nope.
and his foot twists and replants itself. Boom! That hits. Go ahead, roll me all that damage.
That's 48.
Yes. Okay.
What?
Ow!
Oh, that was
hurt my
enough.
soul.
I mean, it's still every little bit counts, but boy, that's a really
Yeah.
unfortunate
It
set
is
of
right.
Vulnerable, so there's still 22, but yeah, as you feel it connect, you release this blast of thunderous energy through it, and you feel the outer layers of the stonework crack apart and blow apart. It honestly just looks like the ground after a meteor impact. You can see like striations of stone musculature within it kind of twitching in a very unnatural way. Like stone moving is very strange to look at. It almost looks like colorless magma.
Ooh.
Second attack.
When they do the X-ray on the thing in Fantastic Four movie, how the heart is just like all the organs. I don't know if anybody remembers.
I think I remember that was so long ago.
Yeah.
That was a
I re-
callback, man.
I remember because it's still one of my favorite movies for a particular reason, but I'm not gonna say.
Is
But
it
anyway.
because you want to bone the fireman?
No.
Uh-huh.
You can't prove anything.
Anything on your bonus action, Ken? As you strike out with 2 hits, your second hit unfortunately goes wide.
Nothing on the bonus for now.
Aerith, it is your turn.
Oh, you're gonna love me. I'm gonna use my Arcana Doctrina, 2 charges for Elemental Weapon with Thunder.
Okay.
Switch to my Rapier, and which I feel like is not gonna do much damage, but anyway, I'm gonna poke at it first. First attack with Booming Blade.
Okay. So as you hear the cacophony behind you, the darkness around you, like everything is black and white except for the orangish like glow of the snakes moving like glow sticks through shadow. You hear the sound of thunderous energy blasting behind you. Can see things momentarily illuminated in color by the flashes of arcane light. 26 does hit as you recognize through combat what has become effective. You snap out the Sicarius to its full length, activating its thunderous aspect. The whole blade begins to vibrate and pulse with arcane energy. You step forward and strike true, the blade piercing through the joints of stone and straight into it. It erupts. You pull the blade out. Rest of your turn.
Extra attack.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
I'm
So
gonna
that would
add
just
a
have-
thing of Bahamut to that.
Okay.
Just
Man, just imagine if you had got that crit
I
on the
know.
first one with
Right?
Booming Blade.
Right.
My God.
Let me see. Mental. Okay,
Those
okay, I
two
see how I did.
sixes.
So 4.
That's a 20 off of just the thunder damage, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So let's see. So we got 36, but half there, so it's 41 from the first hit. Okay. Got it. Okay. Now let me look at the crit. That's another 5 from the piercing damage. Because like the radiant's normal.
Okay.
So 20.
Well, that's good.
Yeah,
It's not
I
getting
kinda
halved.
figured.
So another 50 from those 2. Okay. So as you strike out that first blast, kind of weaving a hole into the stone heart of the snake in front of you, you release the booming blade cantrip, and it blows this like funnel out in it. As you step back, you activate the your it's the Claw of Bahamut, and you step forward with another lunging attack into that same point. And as you do, it digs further in, and once again you release the booming energy from around the Sicarius, and it definitely is very upset with you right now. Anything else you want to do?
That was my bonus action attack extra. No, that's all I got.
Okay. Let's see.
Just adjusting it.
I'm trying, but it's not working.
What are you trying to do?
The radiant.
No, I'm just messing with the letters.
Oh.
Don't worry about it. It just keeps pinging because I'm trying to like highlight it and move it, but it won't let me move the R for some reason. So I guess it's just gonna be like that.
Radiant.
Yeah.
The one fighting with Oni swings out twice, once again missing with the tail as it slams down into the space next to Oni. He's able to predict these large movements. Even with a plus 13 on their rolls, they still can't hit you. Need to find a way to give everything advantage, damn it. All right, so that one down there doesn't hit you. How about this one fighting Aerith? What's your AC, Aerith?
Currently, with the Fizzbins, 26.
26. Neither attack hits you. It
I was
reels
so prepared
back,
to shield, too.
right? Reels back from the blast and lunges forward towards you in this like desperate anger, this frustration, this desire to make this horrible insect go away. And as it slams its maw into the small 5-foot wide opening, you see the orange ichor kind of gently illuminated with that same internal glow drip to the ground and sizzle away into nothingness. But the teeth can't reach you, and as it pulls back, it slams its tail down on the rocks above you, and you hear a crack in the stone above you, but nothing hits you. Mia!
Okay. Let's see how this does.
Bring the thunder.
Uh-huh. Alright. Like right here, I think that'll be good. And I'm going to use a sorcery point to transmute spell into thunder.
Okay.
And then I'm going to fireball.
That's what I figured. What
Yeah.
level are you
Thunderball.
fireball?
Huh?
What level?
Oh, it's from the staff, so it's 7th level.
Oh, okay.
Jesus.
Yeah. So, hold on, I need to... 45 minus 7 is 38. That. And then... Fireball at 7th level.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh,
wow. Rough.
Alright. And your dex save is...
I mean, it is still 34 double to 68 though.
Right? But
It
at a
is.
7th level is not great.
As the cacophonous blasts echo around you, you slam the staff into the ground, gather the energy, and release the spell from the staff. And as you do, you kind of twist the staff and twist the magic around it like a bowler applying a spin to a ball at the last minute. The bolt of red light flies out of the top of the staff and then shimmers and twists into this kind of like warbling invisible energy before it reaches its destined point, and then it's like a concussion grenade goes off. Neither one of them save, as they are not very dexterous, and
I might have caught Aerith a little
you
bit,
did
but you
catch
got...
Aerith.
I do have
You
a
have
blade.
evasion,
Yes.
so just don't fail the dex save,
Roll me a
or at
dex
least
save,
you'll
Aerith.
only take half.
Oh.
And you're not weak to thunder, so it's just
Oh.
Right.
D4.
Okay, well,
I
you
was
didn't make it,
close.
so it's...
I was close.
You
You're
were.
close.
So you take 34 points of thunder damage as the rock wall around you resonates with the blast from outside, and like the concussive force kind of resonates in this small chasm, and you feel it crushing your body from the outside. The other two are...
But that's what 17 with your evasion, so you're good.
Yeah, that's right. Evasion, so down to 17. Sorry. All right.
You can
Oh, so
tank those, Aerith.
hold on.
It's
Hold on,
not so
hold on.
bad.
So the damage was 34, which is halved. So that's 17.
Yes.
Yeah.
Minus
17
8,
instead of
so
3.
11.
9. If it's minus 8 from
Oh,
the temporary
minus...
hit points.
Oh.
Yeah.
Plus
So 9.
2.
There you go.
We're fine. I can
Okay.
math.
Hey, see, that wasn't so bad.
All right. Anything else you want to do, Mia?
Thank God for the temporary hit points. Thank you, Ken.
I am good.
Alrighty. Oni.
Just gonna give him the old 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 real quick.
Sorry.
Ooh,
Hey,
saw crit.
more crit.
Clicked off.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and click that one. That way I can turn advantage off. 17 misses. And y'all have advantage on that guy till the end of my turn again.
Oh god, there they all are.
Or my next turn.
I'm like, I know that he has to be rolling because like I'm not hearing anything from him, but I'm not seeing anything either. Okay, all right, cool. So you strike out once as the snake is thrashing around. Unfortunately, the first one misses. The follow-up hit into that same kind of weak point that you've opened up in it. Now, as you hit it, it reels back in pain, opening you up to just unleash with that final flurry. It is still up. It's 21, and yeah, okay. But they're starting to definitely they're starting to look like they're falling apart, honestly. Like pieces are like falling off of them. The light inside is flickering with this like deep orange
We're
kind of
vibrating them
glow.
to death.
Nicholas,
You know.
it is your
All
turn.
right.
As you do.
Well, bonus action, hit him with the rocks again.
Okay.
And
Roll me
That's
they're all at
10d20
advantage
twice.
this time. Too.
Oh god.
Oh, God.
Hey, two
Hey, crits.
crits in the first two.
It's 2, 1, 2, 3. So 2 crits, 5 hits would be 9d4 plus 28.
Oh, actually, it equals 28.
9d4 equals 28.
But
So
that
just
would
add
be
28
52.
to- Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, it almost equaled 28.
Yeah, it almost did.
Right.
And then I guess let's see if the resistant to psychic.
Right.
It's actually a 22
I was about to
DC.
say, shouldn't that number be higher?
Does rock have brain?
You
Yeah, it should be 22.
reach out with your cantrip and you do find a mind. It's primal and it's like that of an animal, but it is still a mind. And you hit it with your cantrip. Definitely seems to feel it as it reels back in pain. Doesn't seem like it was mitigated at all or vulnerable to it. Just an animal hit with a mind sliver.
Okay. And then their next saving throw, they have a minus 1d4.
All right, good to know. All right. Okay.
And move a few feet back.
As the bite attack strikes out again, it's so funny because you move yourself when I moved on. I'm like, I keep having to move Todd to catch up to you. As the bite attack snaps out at you, Ken, you dance back out of the way. An 18 to hit doesn't even touch you. And as you begin to get ready for the tail attack, it slams down at you with a 31 to hit.
4.
God damn.
You made it a 4.
Yep.
As Nicholas
Four.
looks over his shoulder, he shakes his head, and the tail kind of diverts ever so. It's within range, right? What's the range on it?
Yeah. It's just you have to be able to see it.
Just have to be able to see it. Depends how big
Because you're
the rock is.
I mean, it's a
Yeah, you
big
kinda-
snake.
okay.
He'd be
kinda-
able to see it,
Turned around a little bit. Okay.
but
I just like how was it
No
like
tail.
I'm gonna save you. It was just 4.
4. The tail slams into the ground next to you, Ken, and you feel like you've definitely got people looking out for you. What are you doing?
More punches.
All right,
Punch him.
that hits.
And I'm gonna add another Thunder Gauntlets to this one.
All right.
Awesome.
Also hits. Okay. Right. You strike out twice. Boom, 2 heavy hits. The normal bludgeoning damage is you have to hit him really hard, and you feel the impact all the way through your body. It's literally like punching a stone wall, but as you hit with it, you see chips of this stone body just giving away slowly. The thunder damage is definitely causing more, and it's well on its way to no longer being a threat, but still still threatening at the moment. Anything else you want to do?
Negative.
All right. Aerith.
I poke it twice. One with booming blade.
Get him.
Booming blade your rapier and lunge out. That does hit. Right. Yeesh. Oh, I see. Okay, because it still had the...
Yeah, it's thunder, and then I just... Like, the first
And then
one
the
is
thunder
booming
element
blade, and
got
then
you.
the thunder
Yeah.
element, yeah.
Okay, so 38.
Oh.
7. All right. You stab out, releasing the blast of booming blade and the thunderous energy within the Zacharias. It reels back, and as you go for another stabbing motion in that same part, it twists out of the way in a defensive manner and kind of roars at you with that hollow, gravelly roar. Anything else you want to do?
No, that's it.
Right. On the next turn, 26 to hit Oni.
Yep, that'll hit.
All right. So as it snaps out with its bite, it bites down around you. You take.
You finally hit
Wait,
someone.
that's the wrong-
Again.
23 piercing damage from the fangs and 4 poison damage. And then I need you to give me a Constitution saving throw.
I actually only take
10 total.
22 off of whatever you hit me with.
So 5 total.
All right, and then you said a con save.
Yep.
Alrighty.
You are fine. You feel this paralytic poison seep into your system, but for a moment before your natural defenses cure you of it, essentially. As it releases you from its jaws, it snaps around you with another 26 hit on the tail, which was convenient. The
All
tail
right,
kind
then
of
my echo.
wrapped-
Oh wait, no, I used my react. No, that does hit actually.
Okay, cool.
What's their plus modifier?
Plus 13.
Okay.
I was about to say your last one is an 11.
Yeah.
Great. Does it take? You already used your
It-
reaction.
No.
I assume
Yeah,
it takes
you already
reaction.
used it, but if
I
you
already
if
used
you
it.
could, an 11 would still make it miss.
Yeah, but I used my reaction, so
How much is it? Yeah.
26
yeah.
damage.
How much is it?
And you are currently restrained as the large
I
snake
cannot
has...
be.
you can't
I've
be
got the
restrained
ring of
'cause you
free
have
action.
freedom. Yeah. Oh boy. As it wraps around you and you feel the stone tighten, you feel the magic activate, and you cannot be contained. Through a twist of magic, you
cannot
find
let
yourself
out
like a
freed from the snake's grasp as it looks down at you, confused and angry. All right, on to the next one. Aerith.
Yes.
Oh no. Okay, well, does a 21 hit you? I don't think so,
No.
right? Okay. Natural 20 on the bite attack, though.
Fuck. I want
It's
to
okay,
use
we-
shield because that brings
we-
it up to a 31. But it doesn't matter.
But a nat 20 auto hits.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Yeah.
save it. We haven't been hurt too bad yet. You can
Yeah,
take a crit, I think.
You're fine.
Why did it have to be the bite? Alright.
I believe in you, Aerith.
All right. You take 41 points of piercing damage and 10 poison, and I need you to give me a con save.
The poison is halved because you have resistance to poison.
So 5 poison.
So wait, 46.
hmm And a con save.
Con save. Ooh.
As the fang punctures into your side, this deep wound, you feel that same ichor that the others have been feeling pulse through your body, and your whole side slows down. You're not mechanically affected yet, but the poison has taken hold.
Great.
Sure, that's fine.
Mia.
Well, hey, Kate, look, you did it. You hit Ken with the bite, didn't poison. You hit me with the tail, and now you hit Aerith and poisoned him. So you've covered all your bases.
I did. However, I didn't grab you with the tail, which means I can't crush you because you have a ring of free action. Anyway, it's fine. I'm honestly, this is going exactly how I wanted. I wanted you guys to like figure out the thunder weakness and get there, and that was just beautiful. So, Mia, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Right. I'm trying to see.
As you see the one that Aerith is kind of going toe to toe with lash out and grab him and kind of pull him almost a little bit out of that opening that you've carved through the cavern wall before releasing him. He kind of like staggers back and holds his side. Like,
I throw up a little bit.
do you do that thing where you like you stop and re-swallow it to fight it back, or do you just full on throw up?
No, I try and fight it.
oh God, that's the worst. It's so much worse to fight.
It is. It really is.
I do it all the time.
Oh.
Regardless of food poisoning, upset stomach, the flu, I will always have that natural ability to just try and fight not throwing up.
Bro,
Same.
like
Exact
I
opposite.
very rarely throw up, but if I feel like I'm gonna throw up, I'm going to make sure I throw up because I always feel so much better afterwards. And
You're the
I
same
know
as
if I
Cade, I'm
fight
the
it,
same
it's
as
gonna
Aerith.
feel worse.
I'm the same as Aurora. You're the same as Cade. I just can't do it, even though I know it'll make me feel better. Can't.
That was me last weekend. Oh my God.
Okay. Okay. So if I was here, he would be within 30 feet of me, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I need to move over here. Just getting a little dicey, but it's okay. I want to use my bonus action to try to telekinetically shove him 5 feet toward me.
Okay. So it's a strength save, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 8 plus proficiency plus ability modifier of the score increased by this feat.
You would have.
Which I think I upped my charisma.
That's what I did with Rayer.
That would be 18.
Yes, I think so.
Okay. He rolled a 21 on his strength save.
Can I?
Well, actually, hold on. His next save was at minus D4,
Ooh.
right? From Mindsliver?
And
Yes, that's
Mhm.
right.
Yes.
do that, and then see if it's not quite enough. Then maybe I can pull it down too.
Nicholas,
'Cause
roll
that would
me a
be funny.
D4.
Get a 4, bro. Do it. We believe.
Yes.
Hey, all right, so that's 17.
Yeah.
That just fails.
Yes.
All
Okay,
right,
I
so
want him 5 feet closer.
as you reach out, he's yanked 5 feet closer to you.
Perfect. And then I would like to use the last of my sorcery points.
Okay.
All 7 of them. No, wait. No, I only need 1 for transmute. For transmute spell to change chain lightning into thunder.
Okay. All right. Ooh.
That's gonna be a hot 106 thunder damage to him.
Yeah. All right. And let's see, because it's got two. Let me see. Okay. So as you reach
I would
out
like
with your mind
Hit
and
all of them.
grab the one near Oni and yank it towards you, you feel it try to fight it and then just give in to that. It yanks forward 5 feet into that space, and as it does, you gather together the energy of this chain lightning and release it. And as it releases, you twist again, and the energy kind of dissipates from this blue crackling light into an invisible kind of like pulse that washes from you into the one closest from you, and then it echoes out from it in these two waves to its two allies. The one you hit, because they can't hit that save. They have a -2 on their dexterity and no dex save proficiency.
Hell yeah.
They're big stone rocks. Takes 106
Kaboom!
points of damage as the hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. There we go. As the first blast kind of resonates within it before echoing out in those two other directions, you see it roar back in pain as its entire exostructure trembles, and it looks like an earthquake happening before these two bolts, like bursts of thunderous energy, come out in these two waves. One washes over the one that's kind of dragging Aerith out at the moment, and it is just blown into rubble and dust. Nothing remains, just a pile of rocks. The other one hits into the one that had just got yanked forward, and as it kind of looks down at Mia to roar, the wave of energy passes over it and also blows it completely to just rubble. And they are both destroyed. The primary target,
Kaboom.
however, is still alive. Anything else you wanted to do?
That was all I got.
That was a good amount of damage. Oni, what would you like to do?
All right, well, I'm gonna go ahead and get my echo over here because it doesn't go away until the end of my turn when it's outside of range. So I could just swing on it from here,
Hell yeah.
and I'll just do that without moving because I don't dash these things. So, see, wait a minute. I'm just gonna click this one first because it's got Boom and Blade. That way I can turn
Hey,
Boom and
you
Blade
know
off
what?
and just
That
click
is
the rest
enough.
of them.
It had 9 hit points left.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's amazing. 106 damage in a single spell will do a lot of damage. As you see this one blown into rubble before you, assessing the situation, you close your mind, passing it into the shadow and commanding him. He runs over to the closest one that Ken's been contending with that had survived the attack as it roars at Mia, closes the distance, and with one final booming blade strike to its core, it's made of these long segments of stone, and this whole segment is just blown apart, quite like the pass wall. You can see through the interior of it, and as it reels back and roars in pain, it falls. The lights kind of flicker out, and then it just crumbles into a pile of stone and pebbles.
All right, good work, team. Everything went better than expected,
Oh.
other than they tried to cave my chest in with a tail hit that I really felt.
It's fine. Aerith, are you still poisoned or are you okay?
Aerith, I need you to make me another Constitution saving throw.
I'll let you know in a minute.
Oh, okay.
You are fine.
I'm fine.
Okay.
I don't
As
feel
you-
like dying. I don't feel like throwing up. I fought it back.
Actually, is it? It would be a disadvantage. I'm sorry
Oh.
to say because you're
God
poisoned.
damn
I'm sorry.
it.
I should have realized.
Uh-oh. Oh, good.
Okay. As you step out, you're not feeling so good. You look down at the wound, and the flesh around the wound is beginning to petrify. Your
Oh,
abdomen
that's not
isn't
poison.
isn't
Hold on.
moving correctly. You're kind of finding yourself stiff and unable to flex. Is anyone else doing anything in this moment as Aerith kind of walks forward, shows you his
Guys,
core?
I don't feel
Is
so
it
good.
is it a magical effect?
You don't know.
Uh,
Just gonna say,
okay.
can
I'm
we
gonna try, I
dispel?
guess then.
Yeah.
I don't know if it'll work.
It is not cast by a spell. It seems to be some
Okay.
sort of infection, poison.
Good.
Well, well,
Can we bring antidotes for this?
Somebody call Aureus. Somebody get Aureus on the phone.
time has come sooner than expected. I'm gonna pull out that there potion of greater restoration and dump it on Aerith.
Okay. As the petrification spreads further and risks, I mean, it's spreading quickly now. It's kind of reaching towards under his ribs, and he's looking down and seeing his entire core stop being able to flex. You reach into your bag of holding, thinking of the potion, retrieving it, uncorking it, and quickly giving it to Aerith. A moment passes. The petrification slows,
Okay,
stops,
okay, that's
and then
good.
begins to recede as you feel the restorative magic taking effect within you, Aerith.
Oh.
You are not turned to stone.
But it was
Oh
close.
my god.
There's one more save
then-
at disadvantage that would have determined.
And then 1d6 of flumps appear around us because
God damn it. Roll me a d6.
it was either that or we all become invisible, which might have hindered the not getting petrified.
It's true.
D6.
Hell yeah.
For a second, I thought that was the d6. I was
hi.
like, how did you roll
No.
9 flumps?
That was
I
only
did roll
taking a
full of
quick
them, though.
breather.
Okay.
I did roll the full 6 though.
Oh.
I'm glad Nicholas never got hit. Otherwise, he probably would have died instantly.
Either not even from the petrification, just outright just died.
Just outright would have died. Yeah.
I need
All right,
everybody
so-
to give me 6 dexterity saving throws.
Oh,
Eh.
fuck.
I'm
I'm gonna wait for my turn.
Actually, just give me 1 at disadvantage is really all that I'm going to care about.
Alright, then I'll do a second one.
20.
Oh, no.
It's still a
15 and a
15 equal to that one. I can live with that.
Well, this okay. Well, Ken, yours. Oh, right. Oh,
Eh.
That's a 20.
you had a 20 and a 10. I see 2 from Ken.
Okay, that works.
Yeah,
Thank
you're
God.
good. You're good. 10.
Thank
It's an
Which,
God.
equal one.
fortunately, 10 was the DC. So the only one who's
Oh, hell
affected
yeah.
by this is Mia. As
Yay!
Mia reaches out with a dispel magic to try to stop the magical effect that's petrifying Aerith, the panic setting in, Ken stepping forward and uncorking the Greater Restoration. In that very moment, there's a strange pulse of magic centered around Mia as there are 6 popping sounds all around you guys, just randomly. 6 strange jellyfish-like creatures with eye stalks spring into existence, and then in unison all cry, "Ah!" and reel back and release an inky, stinky spray over all of you. The only one who is actually hit by it is Mia, who will smell like trashy garbage for the next 4 hours.
Oh.
Prestidigitation?
That would work if you want to solve the problem.
I
but-
want
just-
to solve the problem because I don't think any of us want to smell that.
As everybody jumps back, she just like stands there and it hits her in the face, like
She was just like, oh.
They then run out the main entrance of the cave and into the night because I don't even want to have to put flump tokens on the map. What you guys do?
That was a lot in like the span of 2 seconds.
Thankfully, Aerith is not a topiary statue that we would have to put in our garden somewhere.
I was
That's good.
50% prepared to finish off my backup character.
I mean, we could have saved you. It's just we'd have to have made a quick teleport to a different city.
Just shove me in someone's bag of holding.
Right. Mia, that was a lot of magic, and Mia just kind of sits down for a minute.
Whenever you guys are ready,
I'm
let me know
so
what you're doing.
glad. So glad I bought that Greater Restoration potion.
I forgot you had
Hope-
that.
Hope we won't need
Yep.
it,
In the future.
but at the same time, that was probably a good use.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm tired and cold. I already don't like this adventure.
You're never satisfied.
I don't think
Alright,
that's
so-
true. I think I was happy. Until we got into the
doing-
cold.
Well, we just got to get through here, get through the dark, get out to the dales, and everything opens up and it stops being cold. At least the majority of places. Obviously, it can still happen, but
All right, we short resting.
I would like to, I suppose, if we have time. That was a lot.
There are no other signs of threats near you, so you can definitely take an hour, bandage wounds, and restore your strengths.
Short rest.
Restore your strength. Guys, roll hit dice. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Plus
Yeah.
44. I like it.
Oh.
So how's everyone's Baldur's Gates going through?
I've been
pretty
picking up
pretty
solo
rad.
play.
I may have
How far in
restarted
are you,
again.
AJ? I said, how far in are you, AJ? Are you in deep?
Oh, I'm still in that one, dude. Honestly, I haven't really touched my solo campaign in a while. I've just been kind of just distracted with work and other stuff.
Yeah, feel that.
Yeah, I beat Resident Evil 4 on professional difficulty earlier today.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
That was that sucked.
Hey, at least you have unlimited ammo though.
Oh yeah, I had the infinite rocket launcher. After like during the minecart section, and I was like, you know what, I'm not dealing with this anymore. So I just rocketed everything after that. Yeah, I think I just passed it with an A rank, so I got the Chicago typewriter.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Hawk and I made it to Act 3, almost dying in the transition.
Man, I'm mad I missed out on one of the trophies on the Act 2 final boss because I was like, I'll just fucking murder him, no problem. And like, the second turn I killed him, but I didn't pay attention, and there was one little ad that ran up and got absorbed. So I missed the trophy because I didn't see one guy that was still up.
Boo.
But creating smites on undead does a lot of work on a lot of. Gotta be real.
All right. We all ready?
I'm ready.
Yes.
Think so? As long as Ken is still here.
I was muted.
Oh no.
There we go.
Yeah, I'm good.
Talking about
Alrighty.
memes.
So, are you guys? What are you doing now? You have taken your short rest here within this large cave that you just destroyed the 3 denizens of.
And left their
Can we have
babies
their
helpless.
eggs?
No.
Right?
I mean,
Do we take them and raise them as our own?
there are
Uh,
3 here that all look about egg-shaped. I mean, they're solid, just stones. They feel like solid stone. They're heavy, but they are perfectly smooth, like eggs.
let's not take them.
Oni, can I put one of these in the hole?
We're not taking them.
I'm whispering, you don't know.
It's just a sentence that is funny. Can I put one of these in your hole?
No context.
I mean, we got plenty of bags. We can just put it in one of the bags. We don't have to put it in the hole unless you just really want it in the hole.
Would it fit in the bag? My bag's not very big.
Sorry, I
I
stepped away
mean,
for just a second.
is it bigger than us? We
The
can
egg?
fit in the bags.
No, it's about like a foot and a half tall, maybe like 8 inches wide, like in diameter. So
Oh yeah,
it's
we
like
can fit it in the bag if you want it in the bag. I mean, I'm fine putting it in the portable hole if you want to, but we got like 8
Sure.
bags of holding between us. If you want it
Right.
somewhere safer, we can
Right.
put it in there too.
If we have that many, can I have one? I don't have one.
Well, maybe when we go back home, Ken can make you one.
But if you have 8 and there's only 5 of us,
That's just like an
He
exaggeration.
was, yeah, he was being exaggerate.
oh. Okay, will you put this in the bag?
Somebody hold the bag, like hold the mouth of the bag open, and we'll slide it in.
Just hold the hole open.
Yeah.
okay. All right. Whose bag is it going in? Just whoever is taking an egg, make sure you mark it in your inventory that you have a stone snake egg.
Let's not take the stone snake eggs.
That's too bad. I'm taking one.
Stone aspected mountain snake is the block I created. The art was from a stone coil serpent from Magic the Gathering. It was just so dope.
Is there any way we could gauge if these are like fertilized eggs or if they're just like eggs that won't hatch? Because it'd be cool if we could hatch one, but I don't know how to gauge the stone snake egg.
Roll me a nature check.
I want to look at you. I want a snake buddy. That's a 10.
They look intact.
Oh, I'm still at disadvantage.
All right, 19 and a dirty 20. So they don't have any like obvious signs of life. It's strange when you hold it. It's not warm, but it's not like as cold as stone should be. It's kind of like somewhere in the middle, like almost body temperature, just under. Looking around, the whole kind of cave has this very faint striating energy in it that you can see, and the eggs have them as well. This like you have to get really close, and then it's almost like razor thin, just this one single line that just sort of cracks and spreads and reconverges and goes around the eggs that are all kind of glowing with this very, very faint orangish red light. That's you really have to be like looking for it to be able to see it, even in this darkness. They're not natural, but they seem alive. So you don't really know how you would care for something like that, aside from the fact that they were just sort of in a pile of rocks here in the middle of the den.
Okay, well, whoever has a bag, because I don't have one, please put this in there.
Okay. All right.
Ken, the mom of the group.
Okay.
But you're gonna have to feed it and water it and take it for walks. Make sure it doesn't pee in the living room floor.
I can do that.
Was it what am I marking this as? Stone snake egg?
Yeah, stone snake egg.
I will walk it every night.
I can just imagine Mia just putting it on a leash and dragging it.
Exactly. That's exactly what's gonna happen.
No. All right. So as you store your spoils within Ken's bag of holding, anything else you guys want to do here?
Unless there's anything that the giant snakes dropped, which I kind of doubt, then I think we're
No.
good to move on.
Exploring
Yeah.
the cave during the short rest reveals that these two exits that the snakes had come down are eventual dead ends. This one goes on for about 40 or so feet before it just sort of culminates in uh, a dead end, just a cave end. The same over here. It eventually terminates at a small crack in the wall. Similar to the entrance you guys came into, this triangular kind of break that's only about 3 feet tall. And even getting down on your hands and knees and climbing in, you can see that it just sort of converges, and that pathway also ends. So unfortunately, this cave doesn't seem to go any deeper than what you've currently explored.
Well, at least we know that it's not this way, so we only have the one path to go.
Heading out
Back
into
the other
Progress.
heading back out into the midday sun. It's actually not sunny. It's quite cloudy and still kind of has that gray, overcast feel.
Wait, hold on. That was it for the whole cave?
Yeah, it just sort of ended.
Oh, we have to go back
This,
outside?
yes, that's what I'm saying.
No, that's not what I thought what was happening.
No, both the exits, aside from the way you came in, seem to end abruptly, and were previously only being used as sleeping spaces for giant rock serpents.
Step out into the cold, and Mia goes, no.
Put the rope, put the leash back on her, and start dragging her out.
Okay. All right. So we've already rolled
Come, we
for
have to go through
today.
another entrance.
You guys are
No.
good. So as we go back to this map, Ken, you step out of the cave, recover the map of Grim Hill that you're currently on, adjust yourself to face kind of southeast, and you can see the five-spired peaks of the Nipidan Mountains in the distance. The peaks themselves starting to scrape into the high, uh, thick clouds above you. But that is the direction you need to travel in. Where are we going? Which one?
Okay, I guess go down in order. It'll be I guess it'll be this one next.
Okay. Uh, okay. Okay. So as you make your descent, it is still difficult. Climbing back down this large frozen waterfall to make the descent back down to the path that will eventually lead to this high valley between the Grim Hills and the Nipidan Peaks. You um you, do you use any more of your boots?
No, I try to deal with it.
Okay. So climbing down with the aid of the others in your party, it does take a little while. By by sunset, by dark, you're about a day's travel away from this objective here. Um, I'm on GM layer. This one here. You're kind of in the base of the valley at this moment between these two large peaks, these two large mountain ranges. This one very singular mountain of the Grim Hill off to your northwest, and then this 5-spired peak of the Nipiton Peaks to your southeast. You guys clear a space. I'm guessing Aerith is going to use his...
Liamon's tiny hut.
Okay. This one cuts a lot deeper, and as the hut finally materializes into reality, you have to kind of like inscribe it along the snow, and then as it casts itself, it creates itself, and then just like lowers itself through the snow as it's dissolving all of the water and creating a habitable space. It lowers itself and lowers itself and lowers itself until only the tiniest little peak of the dome is above the snow. Here within this valley between these two mountain ranges where the sun doesn't shine nearly as consistently, the snow here is very deep, and so you kind of have to like lower yourselves into this almost underground igloo as the dome creates itself.
This is fun.
What you guys doing for your evening? Anything special, or just watches and rest?
Aerith, can you make it warmer?
I adjust the arcane thermostat to a nice 71. No, I'm kidding.
No, warmer. Just crank it to like 85.
Oh God.
The arcane heating bill. Come on, Mia.
I know.
It's
That's the
fine.
temperature my dad keeps it right now.
Oh boy, I'm sorry. But yeah, how are you guys doing your evening?
I mean, probably the same as last time.
Okay. Does anybody want to check the weather?
Yeah.
Checking the weather.
Because the last time we looked, it started to get overcast, right? So hopefully we get another semi-decent day before the snow comes in.
All right. Anybody who
So-
wants to make that guess, go ahead and roll me a nature check. As Aerith sets up the tiny hut, and Mia attempts to find warmth here within the frozen mountain range.
Yeah, she's just like curled up on the
Nature.
ground and has collected any scrap of like blankets or anything.
Mia had such love for the world, such just
And
wondrous
now I hate
interest,
it.
and all it took was the cold.
Cold. Your world sucks.
I have no frame of reference, but this is just terrible. Okay. All right. So as you guys set up your camp, Nicholas, you can smell it on the air. There's snow coming. Maybe tomorrow, maybe the day after. There's definitely snow within the next 48 hours. And judging by the strength of the clouds above you, it's probably going to be a intense storm.
Lovely. So we need to find the Underdark sooner rather than later.
Lovely.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go ahead. Is there anything you guys wanted to talk about with your long rest partners as you do your watches? Otherwise, I have no intention of attacking you guys this evening, so...
What a cool god!
Small
Right?
blessings.
Hey, we're telling a story, guys, and constant battle. It has to have meaning, you know?
The only enemy is the weather at this
I
point.
know. That's the real enemy.
It's
He's
always
lulling
the
us
enemy.
into a false sense of security. He's getting us with snow snakes next.
Snow snakes.
All right. Well, as you guys take to your individual watches, Aerith and I believe Ken took the first watch. Throughout the evening, you share just simple conversation, nothing of importance. You keep your eyes on the clouds above, the canopied treetops, and what you can see beyond like the snowy ridge that was carved by the tiny hut. By the end of the first watch, as Aerith, you are finally reaching the very peak of what you can stand to wake. You need to trance or be exhausted. very first flakes of snow begin to fall and just crystallize on the exterior of the dome. The two of you wake up, Oni and Nicholas, to serve the second watch. Is there anything you guys do during the second watch, knowing that it has started to snow? And this is for anybody, not just the two that are awake. Aerith and Ken, I know Mia is just going to sleep through it, but Aerith and Ken, you're
Pretty
also
much.
aware that the snow has started, and the snow around you goes up about 5 feet before, like, the stone beneath you is obviously like very, very old frost. What was it called? Permafrost.
Mhm.
But it's warm because it's a spell.
We should probably set up.
Okay, I have a question. Because if I were to stretch out the portable hole on top of Liam's tiny hut and just catch that much snow in the pit, when the hut disappears and the hole flutters down, does it just go back cloth mode, or is it a hole when there's
Well,
nothing
so the hole has to be on a flat surface, and the top of the dome isn't flat. It's because it's not like a cylinder. It's a dome. It carves like a cylinder as it lowers itself straight down. But unfortunately, you couldn't put the circle on top of the dome. It could only fit like on the underneath it.
Well, it just says a solid surface. It doesn't say flat.
Right?
Wording.
Could've
I
sworn
mean,
it
I'm
said
fine with it. I'm fine with it not. But if if not, then I don't really have anything because I don't have. If we'd have thought about it, we might have been able to scrounge up a little bit of branches to try to just create a gentle slope so that as the snow's coming down, it slides away from us. But we didn't really think about it, so I don't have anything.
Actually, hang on. We're about to go to sleep, so it doesn't really matter. I'm gonna make like stone pillars, and let me see if I can't find any materials to make like a one-time use like hemp blanket to like cover the top of the dome. I don't know if that makes sense.
okay.
Make a space heater.
Okay. Roll me investigation, Ken.
Julian.
Why not? Okay. All right.
Hell yeah.
So you step out into the wilds and the wilderness, keeping your eyes constantly trained back on the dome, knowing that it's very easy to lose your bearing here in the snow, especially when snow is falling. There isn't a lot of foliage to turn into fibrous materials for fabricate. Um, there are pine trees, and that's really about it. But what you do have that could work is one of your parkas. It's made of fibrous materials that could be repurposed into, I guess, into, well, because it needs to be raw, patch of hem.
Mia, I'm sorry.
Give us your
No!
parka.
No! Over my dead fucking body!
It would mean that whoever is traveling without it tomorrow during the day would have to make me a con save against
Every
exhaustion.
10 minutes.
No, just
Oh.
one for the day. But aside from that, because you're very high up in the mountains and it's been cold here for so long, there isn't a lot that grows.
Uh, I'll risk the con saves. I'll use my parka.
Okay. So after about 30 or so minutes, Ken trudges back. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to find anything, but by raising the 4 stone pillars. He then takes off his coat, places it on the ground, and casts his fabricate spell upon it, focusing it into that. It's honestly, it's like alchemy from FMA. It kind of like glows with this arcane light, and then just like poofs into a very large tarp that looks roughly the same color as Ken's old parka. Climb up the pillars and affix it over, and as he does, the snow begins to catch within the tarp. And definitely should hold and cover the tent for the night and keep any snow from falling directly onto Tiny. Exhausted,
Yeah, that's our boy.
he goes unconscious because that was the end of your watch, and man, you've been up for a while and it's been a long day. But that was
Yeah.
that was good. You kind of have to like curl up a little bit. Fortunately, Liam's tiny hut is climate controlled, so you don't need to worry about the cold yet. Um,
Not yet.
However, with this new tarp above you, your vision is completely obscured. So Oni and Oni and Nicholas, you stay up and keep your ears tuned to the wilds beyond. You hear the kind of rough flapping tarp above you and the gentle quiet and silence of just snowfall before finally you see the faintest bit of light on the tarp, and your long rest has come to a close. Aerith, as you finish your trance, your spell ends. Liam's tiny hut vanishes. The cold is immediate and ever present as you all waken. However, the tarp has held, and there are these 4, like 1 foot to a side pillars stretching up above you, and then a cloth tarp that has caught about 4 inches of snow in it so far. It is gently kind of bowing down in the center. You guys could.
I'm gonna keep this for future use until we can, find the fucking pathway.
Okay. Climb out of your like sunken tent space, creating a rough stairway in the snow. You dig your way back to the surface of the snow, and you can unfix it from the 4 corners and fold it up and put it into your bag of holding. And the day's travel is yours. It is still snowing, and it is very, very cold out. With your parkas, you are not comfortable, but not cold. Ken, for you, it is very, very, very blisteringly cold. So, somebody who's not, I think Aurora did it last time, right?
I did, yes.
Someone who's not Ken or Aurora, roll me a d20.
I've been rolling once, so not on this one.
D20.
I gotta roll
Aw.
my 320. No, this is for my divination.
Oh, okay.
It
I
is
don't
going
want
to
to
be an
shut this
average
over.
day,
Let's
Nicholas.
go.
It is.
9.
Okay, 9. All right. Okay. Right, and then continuing with how we've been doing it, everyone give me your athletics checks for the day's travel. As Ken continues to lead you up the mountain, the snow creating slickness along the stones that you do have to clamber up. Most of you relying on your flight and making it on that good grace alone.
I already forgot. It's athletics +7 for me.
At advantage because you can only fly for 2 hours. Yeah.
Okay.
And that only accounts for about a third of the travel you need to make. But hey, 19's good. Okay, so with once again 2 fails to 3 passes, you guys are
As
not
per
delayed.
usual.
No one takes exhaustion stacks. Well, Ken, I need you to give me a con save just in case.
If he
Yeah.
can Mia be like watching him pretty closely since he doesn't have a coat now, and if he starts to like be reaching
Shiver.
the end of his ability, yeah, like I'll cast Fire Shield on him to give him like 10 minutes to warm up.
Yep. All right. He seems to be weathering it pretty well. He seems focused on the task at hand and just kind of like pushing the pushing the cold out of his mind.
The
Using that
cold
just
never bothered me anyway.
that
No, I
that
had
like
to.
pure focus. You guys climb up another treacherous mountainside. Actually, this one isn't really. So this one's lower on the mountain range, but you're still high up in elevation. There's just this like rolling high plain that sits about a mile and a half above sea level. And as you're making your way around, today's difficulty is a very, very long, treacherous ravine, where you using your flight can get across it. However, can by this point you've had to use your winged boots on similar situations and found yourself needing to kind of like shimmy along the rough frozen cliffside with the aid of your allies, using the hammers and pitons to secure yourself and the rope to keep yourself from falling down. It slows you guys down a little bit, but you make it across without any issue, and by about mid-afternoon find yourself at the mouth of a wide kind of dome-shaped cavern that looks like it was intentionally carved into the side of it. It's
That
Okay.
could
about maybe
be
like
a
15
good or
feet.
bad sign.
Okay. Okay. Progress. Whether that's positive or negative is remains to be seen. I'm gonna inspect the area.
Okay, roll me a perception check.
If there's any signs of other people. Investigation, you said?
Perception. Since you're just
Oh,
kind of looking,
perception.
unless you wanted to do an investigation. Investigation would be kind of like looking around on the ground for tracks or signs or marks of any travel that's been through here, whereas perception is looking around at the space and seeing the current situation of it.
Okay, I'll investigate the
Okay.
area.
All right. All right. You step up towards the mountainside, the thick layer of frost still cracking beneath your boots. You look around. There are no signs of anybody here. There's no signs of really anything. Wilderness. There are some trees, but even that's starting to get a little sparse here on this side of the mountain. But no signs of hostiles or people.
Okay. 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 Okay.
I'm sure that's fine.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, it's either really good or really bad. If there's no people here and haven't been for a while, maybe it's not the right area, or they just came through a long time ago.
Possibly.
I will say, as you guys have been traveling, the snow has been building in intensity. It's not quite to the point of a blizzard yet, but it is starting to fall pretty consistently. Your vision hasn't been impaired by it, but it's got to the point where like that that thick quiet has set in, and when you talk to each other, you almost speak in hushed tones because your voice travels like so strangely across the snowy mountainside.
Okay. So, guess we're gonna have to go inside and take a look. Hopefully, this is the right one.
Okay. What's the marching order?
Probably the
I'm
same
going
as
in
last
first.
time.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Old faithful,
Old
old
faithful.
reliable.
All right. You step into the dark cavern through the large kind of arched opening in the side of the mountain. Start to follow as the path winds down and around to the right, turns to the left, You walk for a few hundred feet before the path comes to a split. One direction wider and going off to the left, and another one very narrow, about the width of one person shoulder to shoulder, going off to the right.
Seems a little spooky.
I guess I'll do another investigation to see if there's any signs of life or people that's been here.
I can help.
That's good. Investigation or survival from either of you guys?
Yeah, still investigation.
Okay.
All
right.
Hey,
As you both step up towards this, like, strange branching, and just like the path continues off, you take a look around. You don't see any signs of anyone having been through here in a long time. Ken, you find what initially you believe to be just a stone, but turns out to be a stone arrowhead. But it's hundreds of years old. Not of any like modern make at all.
Is that a good sign or?
It's hard to tell. What about you, Eric? You see anything?
Nothing new.
It honestly just looks like no one has been in here in history.
Ever.
Right?
Okay, so check the slimmer pathway and then circle back, check the wider one.
Is everyone going back down the slimmer one?
I was gonna say, can I just cast divination and ask which path to go?
Okay. Sure. Yeah, if everyone wants to let you. Right.
Sure.
How is your divination spell? It's
Sure.
augury, right? Or are you
No,
using
no, no. This is divination.
divination? Alright, alright.
So I can ask what is the correct way to go to reach the Underdark.
Question concerning a specific
It's
goal
gonna tell you
event.
not this cave.
Okay.
Try again.
There's a cumulative. Okay, so you ask which path would lead to the Underdark?
Correct.
Okay. As you reach out, you get a very like mechanical response in your mind. Tells you the narrow. As a Modron springs to requirement and answers you. The narrow path.
Okay. Well, that solves that issue. Narrow path it is.
Okay.
Oh, good.
You
What if I don't want to go in there because it's scary?
Oh
you
my god,
don't want
something
to go in there?
scary.
It's really like small, and what if we get stuck?
Teleport out.
Yeah, it'll be
I
fine.
mean-
We just went toe to toe with 3 giant rock snakes that tried to turn Aerith into a statue, and we were fine, right?
Yeah, but those are just big monsters that we can see and fight. It might be a little harder to fight a tunnel.
I mean, you have your pass wall thing that you could literally make it bigger for us.
I could. It would only. Is it deeper? If I like look in there, is it deeper than 20 feet?
the narrow pass.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. As you look in, your dark vision from the goggles, you can see it kind of like changes in width. So it gets a little bit narrower and wider at points and twists a little bit, but it stretches for definitely more than 20 feet.
The way that pass wall works, could I carve it open 20 feet at a time?
If you continue to
guess.
cast it.
Yeah. I could cast it in theory, like a lot.
How many times?
It's
40 feet at a
it's
time?
only it's 5 charges on my staff. And it's 20 feet at a time, and I have I
How
forgot
many
to roll
charges
for
are you
my
down to now?
I forgot to roll for the morning, but let's see. D6 plus 2. So it's another 15, which is math. I have full charges now, so I have 50. So in theory, I could do it 10 times
Okay.
and use all of them, although that would be all of them.
It's up to you.
Well, just save it in case things get super tight, but just keep in mind you have that so you don't have to be super scared.
Okay. I'll follow you and just yell if you get stuck, I guess.
Everybody roll me acrobatics.
Oh no.
Everybody?
Everybody, as you push your way through the narrow passage. Heck yeah, Nicholas.
It's because I'm small. It's
Nick
not
cut
that.
a Nick cut like 3 front flips coming through this cave. I watched him do it.
Wow, you guys. All right.
And then Earth.
As you start down the narrow passageway, you start trying to like walk straight before realizing that you kind of have to do this like sideways, kind of like shuffling through. It gets very narrow to the point where like you've got your back up against one rock wall and another rock wall is only about a foot away from your face as you guys are just slowly moving through this dark expanse. And with a lot of very good successes on that group acrobatics, at one point, Aerith finds himself momentarily stuck, but with a quick casting of Pass Wall,
Yeah,
the stone is
Mia
removed,
immediately cast it.
and Aerith is freed to continue down passageway.
5
It
charges.
finally opens out into another kind of
It's fine.
cave network. Everybody roll me perception checks. As the passageway, the narrow passageway, kind of like squeezes together and then opens up, and then finally opens up to about 5 feet where you can just like walk normal, and you're like, oh, thank God. And then it gets wider, and now it's about 10 feet wide. You take a look around, you see quartz like crystal sparkling in the walls. Your dark vision doesn't make it illuminate, but you can kind of see this contrasting brightness against the dark shadowing of the cliff face. Mia, in the distance, you swear you hear the sound of dripping water off to the right as the pathway opens up to about 10, 15 feet before finally ending in like a T junction that just goes off into two directions, one to the left.
Oh, good.
Aerith, you would have heard the water too. I saw it. Didn't see your 21. Sorry.
Right. So there's water somewhere, but now we have to pick which way to go again. I think the water was to the right.
It's just sort of a plunk, plunk, plunk. Very soft, faint, constant dripping.
Which way would be good? The watery way or the not water way?
I mean, the waterway might be good.
Does it seem to go like down at all, or like down in elevation-ish at all?
The path to the right doesn't really change in elevation. The one to the left goes up a little bit, but only ever so slightly. Not hardly
Okay.
even.
Well, even just a little bit. I don't think we want to go up, right?
Now, the whole point is going down.
Down. So I say that way. Points to the right.
Aerith agrees.
Righty. You guys travel down the right-hand path for about another 30 or so feet, past the rock wall before you see the ground beneath, or before you start to give away, and there is a dark, rippling pool of water. As you watch it, you see as like these ripples just blunk across the pool and bounce off of this series of stones throughout the murky pool here. They're about 7 or so feet from each other. You guys have flight though, so it's up to you guys.
Does anyone not have flying stuff, I guess? I guess
It's a-
Nicholas.
I mean, I could
But
polymorph, cast fly, misty step. So
Which you would have used 2 polymorphs today.
Okay.
Yeah, so just make sure you got that marked. But yeah,
that'll do.
it's up to you guys. However you want to proceed. You stand at the edge of a dark and murky pool, rippling with just this constant like plunk.
can I use my gem of brightness because I don't want it to be dark?
Finally tired of the dark, Mia takes out the gem of brightness and let's see, how bright does it get?
Uh,
Daylight.
First command word is shed bright light in a 30-foot and dim for an additional 30. Second is one charge, fires a brilliant beam of light at a creature. And then third is 5 charges to flare with blinding light for 30-foot cone. So I guess just the first one, bright light in a 30-foot and dim for an additional 30.
Okay. As you take out your small gem and hold it in your hand, it breathes to light with a faint blue light that radiates off the crystalline and gemstone walls of this cavern. And as you look, the quartz wall flickers and dances with the light cast from the gem of brightness. The cavern is about 35 feet wide, and the lake that you stand at the edge of is maybe about 50 feet across. There is cliff wall going up both sides all the way to the ceiling, which is about 50 feet above you, and there is like a small crack in the stone wall to your right where the water appears to be draining out of ever so slowly, and a like stalactite above, a big one that's dripping with these like almost orange-sized droplets of water that are just forming and then funk into the water below.
So is there like a path forward or no?
The path forward that you see are a series of stones that theoretically could be leapt between in order to make it to the other side. Um, you see a path on the other side. Well, actually, because it's 30 feet and 30 feet. Roll me a perception check.
Perception.
Just at the edge of the range of the dim light, you swear you see another shore and a tunnel continuing on direction.
Okay, so I think there's a way forward. Are there any monsters in the water? And I'll like crouch at the edge of the lake and like point the or like hold out the gem, see if I can see
Temptation is
through the water.
real.
Does anybody else
Oh
want
dear.
to roll?
Yeah, I mean, if
I
we're if
mean,
we're if we're if we're
Might as
peeking in
well.
on it, it'll definitely help.
Okay, go ahead, roll me a perception check. As Mia illuminates the surface of the water and you all kind of take in the gently glowing light being refracted all around you, you watch the ripples of the dark, dark water. It's almost like pitch black, oily water rippling in front of you. You don't see any motion in the water that couldn't be reasonably explained by the dripping. It seems completely uninhabited. Actually,
See, it
don't see
seems fine.
anything in this cave at all.
Are there any
It's-
are there any pebbles around, like on the ground? Could Oni try to toss one in just to see if there's any reaction at all?
yeah,
Can I
you
see anything with the ethereal side?
sure. You as Oni reaches down and grabs a pebble, flicks it into the pool. You look around with your ethereal sight. You don't see anything, Nicholas. You hear a thump as the stone hits the water and splashes, and the ripples grow in intensity momentarily, but nothing springs to life in the next few moments. Eventually, the pool becomes quiet and placid once again.
All right, that's promising. Maybe it's just a freezing pool we don't want to fall into.
I'll take one very hesitant step onto the water in front of me.
Onto the water?
Yes, because I have a ring of water walking.
Oh, you do have a ring of water walking. Okay. As you step onto the water, it feels like walking on water. You feel the water magically kind of coalesce beneath your feet and support your weight. You step fully onto it and look back at everyone else.
Seems fine.
Hop on my broom and just start flying over.
It's on his broom.
Oh,
flies
Nicholas!
across.
I can see the other side, right?
How far is your dark vision? It's about 60 feet across.
I think 60. What is my dark vision?
It's actually illuminated in here out to 60 feet, so you can, as Aerith flies across, you can just barely see at the edge what looks like a shore.
How far is Misty Step again?
30 feet?
30. Well, I could fall in the water and then Misty Step again.
You could Misty Step twice. As you look out over the surface, you can see these like stones that you could Misty Step onto a stone and then Misty Step to the other side.
You could also just hop on Eric's broom because you're a little
Yeah, I
guy
could
and
also just
not have,
yeah.
not have
Let's
to
not waste
any
a spell
slots.
Let's just hope Aerith can drive.
There was one other thing. There are old, thick cobwebs just sort of lining the various passageways down this tunnel. Nothing that you've really had to like push out of the way, but just like out of your reach are these very old, dried cobwebs. They're more prominent on the opposite side of the pond, or the lake. Once Aerith reaches it, there's like a larger cluster of them, but there's still no sounds, and there's nothing responding to your presence on this side. Are you just walking across, Mia?
Yeah, she'll just keep walking, I guess.
Casually stroll across. Oni, Ken?
Okay.
Flying.
Yeah, I guess we're flying over.
Okay, you kick your boots on, activating them for a little longer. Fly across next to Oni. Regather on the opposite side of the still lake as the water droplets are still plunk into the water, and with each one you find yourself both more nervous and a little bit more relaxed because each moment passes and nothing attacks you. There is a large ancient cobweb kind of strewn across the path ahead of you, about 5 feet, 10 feet ahead. That would need to be knocked down before you continue. But aside from that, you guys are good to go.
Knock it down!
All right. Clearing it out of the way. How do you clear
Get
it?
out of here.
As you hop off your broom and reaffix it to your back, getting the firm ground beneath your feet once again, you stand before a cluster of ancient cobwebs.
Firebolt.
All right. With a few quick shots from the Sicarius, you focus your firebolt, cantrip into it, and burn the ancient cobweb away, this acrid kind of sticky smell in the air. It quickly dissipates. The rest of the party gathers and you move forward up the tunnel. It continues
You
for
have
about
now angered Lolth and Darkhurst.
you
Good.
reform into your standard marching order, I assume,
Yep.
and continue down the path. It goes for about another 30 or so feet before it ends with like a turn to the left, and it opens into a large cavern. Do you still have your gem of brightness running?
Yeah, even though I can see in the darkness, it's very dark and I don't like it, so I'm just gonna carry my flashlight.
Very dark. As Ken steps in and takes in this space, you look around, and the light being shown off of or from Mia's gem of brightness radiates around this room and catches a series of strange crystalline growths. You can't really think of a better. They're almost like plants, but they're made of gemstone. And as the light catches them, they refract and reflect purplish, pinkish hue. Everybody roll me
So
a perception check.
pretty.
Go touch it.
Get you a handful of it.
I like it. No, I'm kidding.
Do not lick the plants.
God, come on. Is anybody going to roll below a 20?
No.
Apparently not.
No.
We're all hyper vigilant right now. Everybody's like ready for the worst.
I can
Right.
tell. All right, so as you step into the
Sure.
space, Mia, you illuminate it with the gem of brightness. It stretches for the whole room. It's about 50 feet to a side, maybe about 60 feet tall. As you step in to your right, there is a massive statue that looks. Uh, hmm.
Char. Sorry.
It's no. Well, Oni, make me a religion check.
Nothing that I would know. Okay. I'm sure.
Yeah. It's nothing that any of you recognize. It's almost like it has an almost devilish look to the face, but the stance and form that it's taking is very passive. It's bearing a shield, but at the same time, it looks ready to strike. It's got this like almost demonic presence, but a very passive kind of aspect to it. The base of it is kind of smashed apart, and you see where the ground is. It looks like it's caved in, and there's almost like a small foxhole or like a mole tunnel that's about 4 feet wide that goes down and beneath the statue. As you step into the room, you look around. I mean, it looks standard cave. There are stalagmites and stalactites just sort of suspended and sitting here in this large cavernous space. The purplish pink gemstones or crystalline structures radiating light ever so faintly, and you could swear that you could feel something poking around
Something.
in the back of your mind.
Oh.
I roll religion.
Sure. Roll me a religion check. Jeez.
Something in my brain.
Unfortunately.
Come on, bro. You get
Oh, really?
20.
I'm adding. It's an
You got
11.
a
It's an 11 plus 12.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Um.
Alright. Hey, this guy got a 12 and he only got 14. That's unfortunate.
Let's see.
So that's a 25.
Trying to think, because it's not. As you look at it, it's not a god. It was a. There's a legend, not of deities, but kind of like a folk passed down through history of the protectors of the spine. these like noble aberrations that keep the worlds of men safe from the oddities that lie beyond the spine. But beyond that, it's the closest thing that you could find that would match what you're looking at, is that kind of like it's not a god, it's more of like a reverence for a warrior culture.
Bard's tale.
Very much a bard's tale. However, is anybody else doing anything?
You said we feel something like in the back of our head or something? What
With
did you
all
say?
of you rolling above 20 on perceptions, and especially Mia with a 25, you feel, and Oni with a 25, you feel as though something is... You're not alone. It's like the hairs on the back of your neck are standing up, but nothing
Okay.
around you moves. Nothing about you seems... Nothing seems like it's moving at all. You're all just like on edge, and you can't really explain why.
Well,
Does the
Mia will
ethereal
take.
sight see anything?
No. You look around and your ethereal sight, everything seems like a normal cave.
Mia will step forward and then just call it. Hello? Who's there?
Your voice kind of echoes around the room. And then you look behind you and up, and you see as one of the stalactites opens a large orange eye,
Eee.
There it
and
is.
a number of tentacles
Hello.
spring out from it. Its
Mm.
mouth opens with a spiky maw, and it falls from the ceiling. And either we do another battle now, or we pick up here next week. It's up to you guys.
I'm good for a battle. Because I want to
Let's throw
kill
down
this
one more
thing because
time.
it's gross.
We could throw down one more time before we left.
Yeah.
With her tentacles, it was like, I gotta fuck him up. I got to.
On
must
principle.
End its life.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and put you guys on the map, and you can. So here is the statue you were examining.
Ew.
Interesting.
It's like Yoda.
Right?
But
The pathway over here is where the
that was the little pool.
yeah, that was the little pool.
Oh.
I've been having fun
should've-
using the maps just to narratively describe them to you
Right?
guys.
You should have put this up so we could see it and just like blocked off this other half.
No, it's more fun. It's more fun theater of mind
Well,
because you guys didn't
good to know that both ways would have gone the same way though.
Oh, would have ended up here.
Wherever this is,
Here
I'm
is so.
sure that's fine.
As Nicholas starts to recount the tale of these protectors of the spine, Mia, you look around and look up, seeing this, or calling out and seeing this large stalactite open its one singular red eye and then detach
Hello.
and fall to the ground in front of you, slamming down as tentacles erupt out of it. And as it does, you all spring to your weapons and get ready for combat as 4 more also fall from
Oh.
the ceiling all around you.
As it
Hello.
falls, Mia does not get ready at first. She's just like, "Oh, are you a friend?"
Not friend.
Hey, not friend.
Not
That is
friend.
way too close.
In fact, Aerith and Ken, you have seen creatures like this before. You, in fact, fed a creature like this before. You fed some kobolds.
I don't remember.
There was a roper
It was
deep
like,
within.
God,
it
it
was
was
actually
one of the very first things.
Yeah.
Nope. It was
Also, that one is super fucking on brand because Mia was even talking about like, "Hey, are you a friend?"
Right? Exactly. And then I rolled a natural one because she is not ready to throw down. Absolutely.
And everyone long rested between the last battle and this
Yes,
one, right?
I clicked the button.
Mhm.
Good, good. Okay.
Thankfully.
Oh, I forgot. Let me add 2 to my max HP back because I was only 2 off.
Ken and Nick, you guys got initiative rolls for me?
Oh, my bad.
It's all good. As long as you guys are good to continue.
Yeah.
Yeah, for a little bit.
Yeah,
I had a flash
we'll
of thing.
do this battle and then wrap up here.
The man,
I'm at,
that one got a.
Alrighty.
We still need Nick.
I got it.
It didn't not go in.
Oh, never mind. I see it.
He's in.
No.
That did.
He's so small.
All right. So make sure
He's
that's
just a
on.
little guy.
Yeah, I'm not there. They don't. That's see me.
Do. This isn't.
let me run out here real quick, see if I don't have any snacks. He can kind of. Ooh, I hope I got some. Man, I gotta go grocery shopping.
Right. Aerith, as this one falls in front of you and you begin to reach for your weapon, a tendril lashes out and wraps itself around you with a 29 to hit. You take you take no damage, but you are grappled as it yanks you towards it. It will then try to make a bite attack on you.
Whoa!
Fire it.
Wait.
She just wants to be
Wait.
friends.
What, Ken?
I was about to say, was there 5 feet beside me? But
No.
no.
You
You gotta
are-
be. The target has to be 5 feet.
However, with
As
a
a
natural
whip.
1, the bite attack will not hit you as it yanks you close enough to it. Let's see.
And
It
he
tries to
fails to
bite me and
punch
I
you in
use
the
my
mouth.
legs to stop its mouth. It's like, "No."
Man, that's
You're like, nope.
2 1s in a row. That's not a solid start for him. Another tendril
Mhm.
lashes out towards Nicholas, but is unable to grab him. Oni, it is your turn.
Alright, well, let's go. Get down a little closer to this one, and he's just swinging for the fences.
Okay. Yeah, that hits.
I just want to do this one. Second turn, going late off doesn't get my hope. So it's multiple hits.
What are you doing, Coco?
All that hits. Yep.
Alright, cool.
Okay. As you fall into your attack stance and release your flurry of blows into the side of this creature, it reels back and its tendrils twitch and shake as it screams with a hollow cry. It's still alive.
Go ahead and push him 5 feet that way, because this one's actually a size that I can actually push him around.
That is fair. You push it forward and then close into that space, kind of backing it up against the cliff wall here. Ken, you are more dexterous than this thing, so what you doing? You're up next.
All right. Let's see here. I'm gonna get around right here to cover Mia,
Okay.
and then start punching this one back here.
All right. Spin past Mia and
So, not friends?
Nah,
no.
friend.
This is not a friendly hug, Mia.
oh, second hits.
I'm gonna add a charge of Soul Shatter.
Okay.
And bring it back up. Let's just add it up. Soul Shatter. Okay, 2d4 4 for damage. Okay, and then special are 2d4 plus 1.
All right, so everybody gets 7 temporary hit points. It takes an additional 7 radiant damage. Anything else you want to do?
Defensive field. Oh wait, no, I can't stack it. Never mind.
As you spin past Mia, activating the core of Soul Shatter, you release that first hit, or you swing with your first punch, and unfortunately it goes wide. Recentering your stance, you deliver that second blow, this time making contact with the body of this. It looks like a roper, and you've seen ropers before, but there's something odd about it. There's this strange kind of purplish striation through it. The eye it's almost bloodshot with pinkish purplish hues. And as the light of Soul Shatter radiates over your allies, and everybody, including Aerith, gets a 7 temporary hit points. All right, anything else you want to do?
Nope.
Okay, let's see. Mia, does a 19 hit?
Oh yeah.
Okay. As I think it's this one's turn, right? Yeah. As this one begins its turn, its tendril lashes out at you and is going to drag you. So you are grappled.
Let's stop that.
Okay. All right. So
Reaction, the clone, the echo takes it, because I don't think we need to let either casters get dragged to them that freely.
Sure, it's
So I'll just sit him over
fine.
here.
All right, then I got to make another attack on Mia. To my tendrils, the other stuff. I respect the
Yeah,
sacrifice. Unfortunately,
I was if it was gonna go for her or for I had to use it. I mean, I assume it can do multiple, so if we could at least stop it from grabbing 2 people, that's a win in my book.
I wanted it to grab her and Nick, but I only got Mia. It's going to grab you and yank you back towards it, since there's only one within range.
Bye.
What's wrong with my bite? Is my bite not working? No, the roll is working just fine.
Hey.
But a 12 doesn't hit you, does it?
12 actually doesn't, no.
No.
Surprisingly.
As it pulls you towards this this circular maw of teeth clamping at you. It tries to bite into you, and you just push yourself like, no, away from its mouth, unable to bite you. Aerith, it is your turn. You are currently grappled by the creature.
I'm going to Blade Song.
Okay.
Just so
Technically, it is restrained. Sorry, it is a restrained and disadvantage on strength checks and saving throws.
I can still Blade Song, right?
Yes, you can blade song. It's just attack rolls will be at disadvantage, and they'll have advantage on you unless you attempt to escape.
I am going to... Oh god. Oh my god.
That doesn't sound good.
Do? I guess.
I'm sure it's
Wait,
fine.
that is a good idea. I'm gonna cast a mirror image on myself.
Okay. All right.
That's all I got.
Okay. As you activate your blade song and begin the slow, steady chant, this kind of mantra-esque ritual of yours, you cast your mirror image, and these flickering versions of Aerith begin spinning around you. Nicholas, what would you like to do?
How far does a shove push?
Does what?
Telekinetic shove push.
I think
Five
it's
feet.
10? 5? 5? Is it 5?
No.
I thought it was 10.
Telekinetic shove is 5 feet either towards you or away from you.
yeah.
Okay. Now, if I were to telekinetically shove myself, would that provoke opportunity attacks?
I don't know if you can do it to yourself.
I mean, why not just disengage?
Because that takes an action. Because I
Oh.
would use this as a bonus action.
That's the telekinetic.
Shove.
You can try to telekinetically shove one creature you can see within 30 feet of yourself. When you do so, it must succeed its strength saving throw.
So rules is written, you are a creature you can see within 30 feet of yourself, so...
If you fail your own strength save, I guess.
That's
I don't know
funny.
if you can.
I'll
Can you
let it
choose to
happen.
fail?
It's funny. I'll let it happen. Let's go for it.
I am small, but
Do it.
I'm gonna magic missile first.
Okay.
Okay. How do I set the level?
You
Uh,
can.
you
I
just-
thought you.
It's 3 for first level, and then an additional missile for every level beyond that. So
Okay,
what
I was
level did you
gonna-
cast it?
I was gonna cast it at 5th level.
Okay, so that is 7 magic missiles.
Mm-hmm.
On the one in front of you?
Yes.
Okay.
All of them going to the one in front of you.
Well, I was gonna do like one there, and the rest here. Just because I don't know how well it works with breaking grapple.
You mean restraint?
Restrained, yes.
Okay. Alright. There would be one additional missile after this one is dead, but you kind of have to dictate it all when you start. So,
Alright.
yeah, the missiles all fly out in a flurry, and just as this one was like rearing back and its mouth was opening wide, its teeth were kind of like stretching outwards with this horrible twisting scream, you send a flurry of magic missiles down it, and it dies in a slump of horrible, like, liquid gooey earth. It's very it doesn't turn to stone like the other ones. This one dies like an organic creature, and
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so now I don't have to stop myself. Can I grab Mia and yank her towards me?
sure. Right, Mia, you feel a tug deep within your core and are pulled well, you're grappled, so
Yeah, I don't know if
Yeah, I know.
it-
Is it like a strength?
yeah, make
Because
me an
it's 22.
intelligence check. Make me an intelligence check.
Okay.
Yeah, you're making an intelligence check against its escape DC. Can you pull Mia free? Okay, 20 will do it. As you reach out and grab Mia with your telekinetic abilities, you pull her, and with a shnoop, she is freed from the grasp of the strange rope.
I'm gonna be honest. I thought they would have more health. But
well,
I am happy,
mean, Oni does 80,000 hits and damage in one hit, so.
and I run away.
Okay, neat. So that is then everybody. I need everybody to give me an intelligence saving throw, as the one that Ken is currently fighting rears back, and in the same way as the other one begins to open its mouth, and its teeth begin to twitch and like undulate, but there is no sound until you hear it. Not with your ears, but deep within your minds, this rattling cry. That's a lot of good rolls. Okay, so let's see. That is a save. Okay, so everybody except for Oni saves. So you all take 8 points of psychic damage. Oni, you take 17 points of psychic damage, and you have a minus 1d6 from all attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws until the end of this creature's next turn.
We also had 7 temporary hit points, so that soaks at least some of that for us.
I mean, I cast
For
the
most
spell,
of us.
so I took 0 damage.
This one is also then going to... He's going to try to tendril Oni. The 27 to hit Oni.
Consent.
Yeah, that'll hit.
You are grappled and dragged as its psychic scream, this psionic presence resonates through the chasm. The crystals begin to light and glow, like almost like lava lamps. And you all feel this invasion into your minds. Oni, you're momentarily staggered, and as you are, a tendril whips out and wraps around your arm and your waist and pulls you over to it. Mia, it is your turn.
Oh, okay. Hold on. That I'm going to that equal to spell level. Okay, so 2 sorcery points to twin spell Vortex Warp on Oni and Aerith,
Okay.
and I'm just gonna take them and put them on the squares like next to, just so they're not
Where they
grappled.
were. Okay. Thump, thump. All right. As you feel yourself pulled out of the grasp of the creature behind you, you reach out, break your spell in two, focus on your 2 allies, and they are likewise plopped out of the grasp of their enemies.
Fine. Do I have anything for a bonus action? Not
Thankfully, I
really.
just punched things, so I needed to be near it regardless. So it grabbing me wasn't that big a deal, and the most it could do is grapple, because it can I could be grappled, but I can't be restrained or stunned.
Mm-hmm.
So I was gonna punch
And
it
I
in the
think
mouth.
that's about it, because I don't have much for bonus actions.
Okay.
And just kind of like look over my shoulder, like, hello, don't grab me, I guess. No
Don't
thanks.
tentacle me.
The one back in this corner, it moves on this series of tiny little, like 2-inch long pseudopods that lift it off of the ground and up and on top of this cavernous protrusion, looking down over the battle. Only hit 2 of you, so tendril. Hang it. Nicholas, why are you so hard to hit? You have no AC.
He's
but
lucky. That
rolled
is
so
his
many
whole
ones,
story.
man.
Is he's so lucky.
Mia, as you feel yourself pulled out of the grasp of this one, another tentacle grabs you and drags you over this way.
That's fair. I was only talking to the other guy when I said please don't, so you get one as well, I suppose.
As it does, it yanks you towards its mouth, and this one with a 27 hit
Oh yeah.
manages to hit you. You take 21
Ow.
piercing and
Ah.
9 psychic,
Oh, what is the total on that then?
30 total.
Oh, good. Okay.
As
No.
pulls you into its mouth, and your feet are slowly being devoured by what feels like a meat grinder that's just trying to pull you in like quicksand.
Ow, 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 ow. Those are mine. Please stop.
Okay, this one. Let's see, Aerith, you were freed, and it does not necessarily like that, so it's going to use its tendril. But that's 17 to hit, doesn't hit Aerith. It technically has one more tendril. That's good enough. Let's see. All right. A tendril whips out towards Aerith, but you dip down out of the way, maintaining your blade song and twisting out of the way. You see another tendril whip past you, and you dodge out of the way. Nicholas, this one wraps itself around you, and you can yank.
Reroll it.
Okay.
I'm using a luck.
Luck. All right, that one's better. It went from a 21 to a 28.
You're supposed to give it bad luck, not good luck.
Well, it would take the lowest one.
Yeah.
I can shield
Yeah.
that.
A 21?
I believe. Yeah, I can shield that.
What's your AC?
18 with +5.
Okay. Yeah, then yeah. As the first attack comes out, you see it coming, and using your reaction, you cast your shield spell, and an arcane barrier erects itself around you, and the tendril deflects off of it, unable to pull you closer. I guess, need Ken, Oni, and Aerith to give me intelligence saving throws.
Damn it.
Might be good enough.
You know what I completely fucking forgot?
Hmm.
That first one that I failed, I had fucking Indomitable. I could have retried. I always
Oh.
forget that's a thing.
Right. What?
Can you give me another one, Oni?
I did. Is it not going through?
Mm-mm.
Nah,
Is
it
it
didn't
the-
come
Yeah, I'm getting a connection to the server issues right now, so I have it. It's a 15.
15, and then -3 from. Okay, there it is. From the D6 from your saving throws. Another. Fail.
Well then I'm gonna indomitable this one to see if I can't make it not be a fail.
Okay. Oh,
Oh no.
Still a fail.
still a fail. It was unfortunate because it's a 15. So without the. Anyway, you all. Both of you, Aerith and Oni, take 14 psychic damage.
Damn it.
Ken, you take 7 psychic damage. And Aerith, now you also have a -d6 to attack roll, saving throws, and ability checks until the Roper's next turn.
At 7?
7, yeah. Oni, it is your turn.
Alright, well, gonna bonus action, resummon my boy, put him right over here.
Alright.
Then I'm gonna take my 3 attacks, and you'll just have to do whatever the minuses are for me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why I like the source of it being the one who rolls it. Alright, so the first one definitely hits.
Alright, I'm just gonna do that so that I can turn Booming Blade off. Alright, here's number 2.
Hey.
I know that one's gonna hit regardless. I have rolled awful like the
Right?
secondary rolls for crits every single time though.
So unfortunate. Hey,
Hey,
it
I mean,
just
you've been
further-
rolling pretty good 2-hit though. See?
Oh my god.
Alright, and
There you go,
then
that was
here
one
comes Unleash Incarnation.
And this man.
Definitely hits. God, that was so close.
Okay, yeah, I was waiting to click it because there's always the chance.
Right.
Is he still up?
Yeah, he's barely up. but
Okay,
he's
then
still up.
action surge.
Okay. Yeah, if you can roll higher than a 23, then I can't get it low enough for you to miss.
So that still hits?
Yep.
Alright.
Right. He's still there. That hits.
Get on.
That's it. That's all you
Hell
need.
yeah.
Alright.
And with one final hit, it just like a balloon deflating, it twitches away from you in a very grotesque way before falling like onto the ground.
Alright, I'm gonna do my one non-advantage hit on this guy, so this was probably gonna miss.
Let's see. I have to roll a 6. I rolled a 5. That's a 17 to hit.
Oh.
It still hits.
Hey.
Alright.
As you feel the psionic reverberations from the attack from these creatures still echoing in your mind, you don't even need to think. You just focus on the battle and on your body. You clear your mind and go to that quiet place. And when your turn comes to an end, there's one less Roper, and you've somehow
there's-
moved.
Yeah, I'm still attacking. I'm gonna use my second Unleash Incarnation because of action surge, so I can do it again. And fish for
Not
one
done
more
yet.
shot on that man.
That hits. Okay. Man, what is that?
When you action surge, I know you can do more more spells. When I action surge, I'm able to use Booming Blade a second time. Like, I mean, I'm not gonna do it now, but is that because I know you can like action surge if you were a wizard, dip 2 levels of 2 fireballs? Can you do 2 cantrips too?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep that in mind. Then I could slide in a cheeky extra Booming Blade and action surge towns. Hell yeah!
Hell
But
yeah.
okay, now that's my turn.
All right. Ken, as you see the one in front of you destroyed and flattened across the cave floor here, it is your turn. would you like to do? All right. Reach within yourself, cast your haste spell, and you feel the world slow down around you. What's next?
Okay, so I got 2 attacks now. So punch this one and then shoot the one trying to eat me.
Okay. The one that you shoot will be at disadvantage because you're using a ranged attack at melee, but you can absolutely do that.
No, I'm talking about this one. I'm shooting that one.
Yeah,
but
but you're
something's within melee of you.
if
Yeah.
you're in melee with something.
It's not like Baldur's
You
Gate.
gotta you gotta
No,
get
it's actually
crossbow
the
expert
same in
if you don't
Baldur's
want
Gate.
the
Oh,
if you don't
okay.
want that disadvantage. You gotta pick that up.
Because you're like having to
Alright.
dodge it in that moment, and so there's just a little bit
Yeah.
more going on
You
than
could
if you had space.
Technically, you could shoot first before you get into melee and then hit the other guy, but
You definitely could do that. You could shoot on the run and then follow up with an attack.
All right, so
Do like a cool action
just-
hero slide in after as you're shooting.
Yeah, shoot him first, and
Okay,
then punch this.
Hell yeah, roll Vidofnir. Then Nidhogg.
Yeah.
All right, that hits. Well, you. No, wait. You've passed all your
She
saves. That
passed,
definitely
yeah.
hits. Yeah. All right. As you kick into high gear, activating your haste spell, you lower the Vidofnir cannon on your shoulder and twist, firing a shot at the one that has Mia. You hit it just beneath the eye as it roars out in pain. You close the distance on the other one, and with your Nidhogg attack.
I'm adding Booming Blade and Thunder Gauntlets to this.
All right.
Oh, fuck.
yeah,
So
close.
close. Odin's stealing all the 20s tonight.
right?
I have a
Alright,
few.
so
Okay.
can I just do 48?
Okay.
Can I just we're just doing 48 for
Okay.
both.
Sounds good to me. All right. As you close the distance, you cast your Booming Blade cantrip, and with your left hand, deliver a heavy uppercut deep into like the core of this creature. You feel as the stone exterior crunches and gives way beneath the thunderous energy, but it is still very much alive and hungry. Anything else you want to do?
Trying to remember. Hold on, let me find fucking. Okay. Guardian, Thunder Gauntlets. Okay, equal to level. So I'm gonna activate Defensive Field.
Okay. All right. This one having you within range. It's first going to try to pull Nicholas into range. It's another natural one to hit you with the tendril, Nicholas.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Nicholas is just lucky.
I'm sad.
Our boy's slippery, dude.
Yeah, it slams down out towards you again, and you twist out of the way. It's big, gross, horrible tendril. You don't want that touching you.
He keeps thinking he's taller than he actually is.
Yeah.
Okay. Take it. Oh, make your reaction attack. That is definitely a case for Sentinel. I wasn't expecting that, but this is definitely a Sentinel moment. That
Punch him in his
hits.
gross mouth.
All right, 14. Okay. And just to remind you, your Thunder Gauntlets can be activated on a reaction attack as well as on an action attack. They're like spites. So if you want to throw your Thunder Gauntlets on this, you can.
Might as well.
Hell yeah. As you see the tendril lash out towards Nicholas, you step into position and quickly deliver an overhand right hand strike directly where the tendril is meeting the stalagmite body of this creature, and you just send it flying off into space. It looks back at you, roars, and now it's going to make a bite attack. This is a natural 20.
Fuck.
So,
Hold on. I will silvery barbs it.
okay. Alright, so I gotta re-roll. As you're contending with the one that has you restrained, Mia. You look out and see as the roper is lunging forward towards Ken. The attack is
Oh.
going to commit. You cast your silvery barbs on a reaction. 27 to hit Ken?
Nope.
Nope. Oh, because of haste.
Haste, hell yeah.
He just barely, in a flicker of movement, manages to get out of the way of a 27 to hit from the bite attack as it snaps shut in front of him. That is its turn. Aerith, it is your turn.
Ugh. I'm going to poke at it twice, or at least try.
Also, I'm gonna give the silvery barbs advantage to myself.
Fortunately, with a 16, that does not hit. As you stab out, again, your mind filled with that discordant kind of echoing cry. I know, man. It's Mind Sliver. It's fun, right?
See how you like it.
Unable to
Why do
land
they get a D6 and we get a D4?
because they're monsters.
Because
They're monsters.
Makes less sense.
Anything else you want to do as you strike out twice? Unfortunately, your mind too distracted by the discordant wailing.
No.
Okay. Nicholas, it is your turn.
All right, who is currently grappled?
Mia,
me.
and that's it.
All right,
Me.
grab Mia with telekinetic shove.
Okay, roll me an intelligence check to pull Mia free. 14 is their escape DC. Mia, you feel as an invisible hand gently grabs you, like encompasses you. Even the space within the tendril, you feel like another an old friend has taken you by the hand, except your whole body is your hand, and it tugs you. And as it does, the tendril squeezes tighter in a "no, this is mine." Unfortunately, a 14 does not meet the escape DC.
All right. Well, he
Could
gets
you make it
firebolt.
higher with the
I
port?
could make it higher, but
But you're not going to.
I'm not going to.
As you tug vainly against the tendril, you release your firebolt cantrip from the hand that manages your spellbook directly into the tendril, causing the creature some discomfort. It's true, but he still has Mia.
Yeah,
For now.
for now. And there's no real safe place here. Anyone could just grab me.
Yeah, yeah.
I've
I
just
love
been
that
getting
map.
really lucky.
It was super useful. Mia, it is your turn.
Okay, well, I guess, can I telekinetically try to shove myself out of the restraint?
Sure, roll me a
Hell
charisma.
yeah.
Because it would be better, I suppose, than trying to make a strength save.
The
So
acrobatics
just-
or athletics, it's an escape DC, but you're good. Go ahead, roll me charisma.
Charisma.
As you, all you telekinetic people, yank yourself. Wow. you feel that comforting hand dissipate, and then using it as inspiration, grab yourself and yank yourself 5 feet out of the grasp of the creature.
There we go. She will just reach down and smooth down her dress real quick, and then just look at the roper. Well, how do you like getting grabbed? And then I'm going to use telekinesis on him.
Okay. So it needs to make a. Make me a charisma check versus its strength check.
That I'm going to re-roll that with magical guidance.
You also had advantage on something from your silvery barbs because you gave it to
Oh
yourself.
yeah, I did. Do I get to choose when I get to use
think it's
that, or is
the
that just the next?
Is it? I don't know. How's
I think it's the next thing.
Your
Yeah, I think
next
it's the next
roll.
thing. So it would have been the other one,
okay,
but I
okay.
did good on that one. But let me try again with 16.
You reach out with your telekinesis and grab the body of the roper. What are you doing with it?
I'm going to pull it 30 feet upward, suspending it in midair, and it is restrained.
Okay. You raise it into the air and restrain it 30 feet above you. It's about actually 35 because that little rock cliff is a little higher, but it's about 35 feet above you. Anything else you want to do?
I just hold him there.
Okay. Well, next is his turn. He is restrained, which means he has disadvantage, but you're still within tendril range. So with
So she's holding him, and he's trying to pull her up to where she's holding him.
with disadvantage, 18 to hit Mia.
Hold on, did I use my reaction?
You just ended your turn.
Yeah, you just had your turn. You got it back.
So no, so then Ben Luck.
Okay, roll a d4. So 16.
Oh, that meets my AC.
Okay. You feel as a tendril once again wraps around you and yanks you over to it. It can't. It says 25.
Cut.
Yeah, it
Cut
could
it
get you
out.
just within range. Another tendril lashes out across the battlefield, but with another natural 1, it misses.
Nicholas cannot be touched, dude.
Because it has disadvantage, so I rolled an 18 and a 1. And it's going to try to bite you, Mia, but it still has disadvantage. That's a 12 to hit.
Yep, that's fine.
As you hold it in the air, it pulls you up to it and tries to bite at
Stop
you.
it.
You kind of like move it away from you ever so slightly with your telekinesis, but that just sort of pulls you closer to it. The two of you locked in this eternal dance within the air above the ground. Oh man, that was silly.
It's like
all
those tables that use like tension to hold itself up with the two chains, but nothing connecting.
right. 21, Aerith?
No.
Okay. As the tendril whips out to try to grapple you, it cannot grab you. Another tendril will try to grab Oni just for that sweet advantage. But 13 to hit Oni? I don't think that hits.
Nah, I don't think that hits any of us.
Okay, so not a smart creature. Oh, psionics. The ropers are actually kind of smart. So let me see. Hold on. Does it know that it's a shadow? All right, so it knows that the shadow, there's something hinky going on. Is it rolled a natural 15? So it knows something hinky going on there. It doesn't smell like food. It smells like illusion and bullshit. So it's going to decide between Aerith and Oni who to attack. Odds Aerith, evens Oni.
Aerith.
I just love so much.
I'm sorry, Aerith, but I only get one use per short rest of Shadow Martyr, so I can't protect you from this one. So just don't get hit. I believe in you.
It's a 26 to hit.
Shield.
As you see its eye waver between you and Oni, it locks in on you and lunges forward with the center of its body. And as it does, you react quickly and deftly, casting your shield spell and erecting the barrier right there in front of its mouth. Its like maw kind of pulses and tries to nibble at the arcane barrier, but it cannot hit you. It is its turn. Oni, your turn.
Oh yeah. And now I don't have that minus D6, right?
Yes,
Nothing.
it is gone.
Hell yeah. Let's beat this thing's ass, Aerith. I go help our homie.
Yep.
Play it off. Well, the nat 1 misses.
Yeah, you would need a nat 1 to miss it.
Right.
546. Okay, and the final one's damage. Oh wait, that was the final one. Okay, I see it now.
Yeah, because I nat 1, unfortunately.
Okay, all right. It is. As you finish your flurry of attacks, you feel like the final one was enough, and you kind of step back into your battle stance as it reels back and begins to deflate, and then it pulls itself forward with a, "Oh, I didn't hear no bell," It's barely up, but it's still up. Alright, anything else you want to do?
Trying to see if there's anything else I could slip in on them. I don't think there is, other than I could shove them into the wall just out of spite.
Just because. Alright,
Yep.
Ken, it is your turn.
Oh, we're doing some punching.
Okay.
First hits with Booming Blade. Whew.
Hell yeah!
Alright.
Well, since it's there,
You might as well.
yeah, I'm also at Thunder Gauntlet. So that's
8d8. Yep.
Hell yeah!
Okay. Alright.
At least I'm not the only one having really bad luck with the crit extra die.
Well, give me 1 second, Ken. So as you fall into position in this battle, you had just blown the tendril off of the one that had made the attack against Nicholas, and as this one kind of refocuses towards you to make you its primary target, you gather in the energy of your booming blade cantrip, and with a heavy left-handed attack, punch it square in the face, like right between where the eye and the maw split apart. And as you do, the energy radiates out from the knuckles of your gauntlets and just blows this thing into a chunky, gory mist, and it is dead.
oh,
That was enough to kill that one.
all right. So I guess
31.
I will. Well, I guess I'll shoot the one attacking Mia then.
Okay, so with the
With my
Vidofnir,
other two hits.
31 to hit.
Well,
Okay. Alright, both attacks with Vidofnir hit, so go ahead, roll me damage. As you turn and refocus your targeting onto the one that is holding Mia in the air, as Mia holds it aloft as well. You release 2 shots from Vidofnir in quick succession. They blow chunks of like fleshy stone off of the exterior of it, but it's still got her. Anything else you want to do?
nah.
Okay, the one that you just killed was next. So Aerith, your turn.
I poke.
Okay,
Finish him.
roll me a poke as it like.
God.
Second attack.
No.
Okay, that hits. You stab out once, and as you do, you feel the ground beneath your feet, this loose rock, kind of give way, and you force yourself to have to recatch yourself to like keep from falling completely. You plant your foot, and in that moment, you use that extra bit of momentum to just drive forward with extra strength, piercing through the eye of the creature. It reels back in pain and kind of dislodges the rapier from it.
Like a deflated balloon.
Falls dead to the ground. It had 4 hit points left after
Oh, I had plans, but the
Anything else you
plans
wanna
were
do?
ruined. That's all I got.
Okay. Nicholas, it is your turn.
Alright. Let's pull Mia further away first.
Okay.
Yoink.
Okay. You reach out and grab Mia again with your telekinesis and pull against the tendril.
Make it an 11 plus
So,
7.
18. That will hit the escape DC. As you feel your magic, you feel a familiar moment come into being. You know that this was a prophesized time, and you just trust fate and the will of the gods as your magic reaches out and plucks Mia from its grasp. Mia kind of suspends herself 5 feet away from it in the air, her natural ability to fly, saving her from falling damage. Twist, and from your spellbook, cast your firebolt. That hits. 16. All right. Reels back in confusion and frustration. Anything else you want to do?
Just move back 5 feet so Aerith's in the way.
Okay. Mia, it is your turn.
Okay.
I'm
How
so glad
high?
you Yoted.
How high is the ceiling?
About 20 feet up from where you are right now. It's about 55 feet off the ground.
Perfect. Can I use? I guess I gotta make another check to move it again, but can I use my telekinesis to smash it into the ceiling?
Sure. Go ahead, make me your check. Okay, that was what you needed. It rolled a 23 as well, and ties go to the player. So as you reach out, it kind of like lashes out with one tendril and tries to hold itself in position. As you pull it up telekinetically, it plucks loose from the ground. You slam it into the ceiling. Are there rules for the damage?
I don't know. Not in the
No.
spell block, I don't think.
Let's see. Roll me 3d6. As you slam
Okay.
it, essentially 30 feet flying. Up. Okay.
And then I'll drop telekinesis so that it
Alright.
falls.
This I get to roll.
Get
Okay. Oh, okay. All right. So as you hurl, well, actually, it'd be one more because it's covered. You hurl it up. It slams into the ceiling and releases like this cry, and then you release the spell, and it falls free fall, slams onto this large ridge, and kind of like rolls down into that space. And for a second, it looks like it's about to deflate and die like the others before a tendril snaps. It's prone, but it is still alive.
Alright. Then I will use Quicken Spell.
Okay.
2 sorcery points to change it to a bonus action, and Lightning Bolt it.
Okay. That's all you'll need. As it hits the ground and you see a single flick of one of its weird pinkish tendril tentacles hit the ground and try to lift itself back up, you quicken your magic, release a bolt of electricity that roars out of you and crackles across this cave network into the gemstones around you. It definitely is not immune to lightning like the snakes were. And by the end of the bolt, it is just sizzling, and it smells like a kind of salty fried calamari here. As you
I said stop it.
catch your breath,
And then
Around.
magic.
you seem to be once again no longer under attack and able to
That was annoying. Mia, you okay?
What's up?
I was asking, are you okay? I know I saw it grab you earlier.
I'm fine. It hurt a little bit. She'll reach out and pat you on the shoulder, and you burst into flames.
Oh no. Why?
Because it's funny. And chaos.
Do I take damage?
Damage?
No, I don't know. It just says
No,
for the
no,
next
no,
minute,
okay.
any flammable object you
It
touch.
isn't being worn or carried by
I
another
know.
creature. Okay. Alright. So as Mia starts to walk towards you, you see tiny little flickers of fire from every step that she takes. The tiny pebbles on the ground ignite in a momentary spark of fire, and then she reaches out to touch you, Ken. Do you let Mia touch you?
I mean, I trust her at this point, but I'm kind of concerned about the fire steps. Yeah, I would recommend.
Concerned with the fire steps.
All right, you rest your hand on his shoulder. He doesn't burst into flame. It's just there's a slight
Pat pat.
tingling sensation, but nothing bursts into fire. And I think
Okay.
here within the psionic cave, deep within the mountains near Parnast, is a good place for us to leave off for this game. Pick up here next week.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Fucking bro.
Fucking Nicholas is the MVP, bro. They could not grab him.
So many natural ones against just you to grapple just you. Come on. So
I do
crazy.
love that
Just the tiny
half
nose.
of his backstory is he's just incredibly lucky.
It's paying. It's coming through. The game knows. The dice definitely fucking know, man. All right. Well, unfortunately, I need to kind of get out of Discord right away because I got to get something to eat. I am so hungry. But that was a lot of fun, guys. Thank you guys for playing, and I'll probably be on the phone here in just a few minutes once Fox can make her way out.
Shut everything down.
All right. See you guys
See
soon.
you guys.